Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 565 live. Welcome to Twitch All-Star Wrestling. And tonight, TAW returns with vengeance after Wrestle Wars Genesis completely dominated the rating scene last week. Tonight, they look to raise the bar and up the game as we head towards the next big SPV for 2024. Mid-Card Mania just around the corner. So you got superstars looking to grab a brass ring. They are all ready for battle, and it's going to be a war tonight. Wait until you see the lineup for tonight's event card. It is absolutely fire. You do not want to miss a single solitary second of tonight's show. Well, technically, it's still kind of... Well, I guess it's evening now, isn't it, Luke? And by the way, Luke the Gooner 94, as always, at my side. He is ready to rock and roll. Luke?
I'm ready.
How was your day?
I'm doing good. I've just read through about AEW's Collision Battle of the Belts tonight. I've already saw 1,850 tickets so far, the lowest attendance score in AEW history apparently. Well,
right.
I've just read one thing there. I don't know if it's true with that.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, wait, what was I going to say? Fuck, I lost my own thought there for a moment. Somebody just re-signed. Brian Cage re-signed with AEW, chose not to go to WWE. I don't know why yet. I have not read the article. We are going to check that out. There's actually some interesting information in the dirt sheets today that do not surround a videotape.
Oh, that fucking thing is doing my fucking head, honestly.
Oh, I just stopped paying attention. That's why at the beginning of the broadcast the other night, that's the first thing I said is I do not want to talk about it. Well, really, it's old news. The only reason people were talking about it is because the damn video came out. We already knew what happened. Punk told us. Other wrestlers told us what happened. You know, it's just now we got to see a bit of an altercation take place. And most of the videos that I saw didn't even have volume, so you didn't even get a full taste of what the altercation really was about. But
the coffee in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Started walking off of it.
Yeah.
This is fucking nothing.
It's just silliness, and it wasn't necessary. To be fair, like I said,
it's doing my fucking head, man. Honestly, like,
I didn't even care for WWE doing that interview with Punk and him talking about it. I thought that was tasteless. I thought, why? Why are we talking about this as a now WWE superstar recovering and about to head in to the world title picture? Who cares? Why? And then AEW does that, and I'm like, oh god. And of course, people within the AEW circle were against the idea, right? They didn't think it was a good idea, but Tony Khan went ahead and did his thing. It is what it is, but I just don't care. I didn't even watch the video. All I know is, well, actually, sorry, that's a bit of a lie. So I clicked on it.
You said you did.
Yeah, so I clicked on it and watched a little bit of it. There was no sound, so I was like, fuck this. I couldn't hear what was going on. I don't want to just watch a bunch of guys push. If I want to do that, I'll just watch wrestling and press mute. You know what I mean? Show me a good video. I don't know. But so I did, but I didn't.
How he said it. That's actually how he said it was.
No, it is. And that's the other thing that didn't make sense is it didn't show any new information. It didn't show anything new. It just proved that Punk told us the truth the whole time. So, but anyways, it's just silly. It's time to move on. It's time to put a good light on AEW. AEW, at the end of the day, is competition, and they're employing a lot of people that are able to showcase their talent and showcase their art. You know, we don't want bad things for AEW. We want them to improve.
Even my dad said it was fucking nothing. I didn't see what he watched it.
Yeah. But anyways, what'd you do today? Anything interesting?
Not really, to be honest. Like,
not really? Just chilled?
That's sat around, yeah. Pretty much. Got on GI down there. Oh no. I like one of those holidays with like a cottage and that, and it's got like a massive like hostel behind. I might go in there like tomorrow or something. Just fucking chill out, man.
The
might do the broadcast booth on the hostel.
The new poker hand popped up on the screen there. I don't know if you've... I don't know why it popped up so many times, though. It's kind of strange.
I don't know. It's like fucking spamming the chat, you.
2 times in a row it popped up.
What's going on? You
Nope,
can't
3.
see the other chat.
For some reason, it... Make that 4.
So anyway, I don't want to talk about that shit anymore. As you said, oh, he's boring, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, it's boring. It's boring. It's just... So... now, did you watch... I haven't yet, but did you watch SmackDown?
I haven't. I wanted to have a look.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it later. I haven't watched it either.
Maybe try not to go over SmackDown with us. If you want to catch it, but it.
So here's the...
If we do, that is what it is.
Here's the article about Brian Cage. This is from WrestlingHeadlines.com. It was published by Joey G. And it says, Brian Cage confirms new lengthy contract with AEW and why he chose to stay in AEW rather than go to WWE. So Brian Cage confirms that he has signed a lengthy new contract with AEW. The Mogul Embassy member spoke about his new deal during an interview with Unleashed. Cage reveals that he did have some talks with WWE back in 2023, but ultimately decided that the pay was too good to pass up in AEW, especially since he has another kid on the way. He adds that AEW President Tony Khan has been a good boss, but is happy to see Triple H making changes in WWE. So yeah, that'd probably be a big thing because there's no way WWE is going to offer, at least not immediately in the short term, they're not going to offer Cage a big, huge money contract when he's never really... I mean, Brian Cage is good, but if you were the Endeavor Group in WWE, would you offer him a huge contract? I mean, I think AEW should, because Brian Cage is good for them.
Yeah, Brian Cage is a decent wrestler.
I think Brian Cage would be a good addition to the WWE roster, but I don't think he's ready. You know who I think is ready and I wish would come? Is Wardlow. So here's the quote. It says, actually, I was going back and forth. My contract was coming up last year with AEW, and I was going back and forth with WWE and AEW with my agent, trying to see where we would fit. And there's pros and cons to both. A big reason, there are a lot of reasons, but a big reason to stay with AEW is the fact that there is a lot more certainty, so to speak. It's not necessarily a guaranteed contract, but for lack of a better term, the contract was essentially guaranteed compared to WWE's, which is, I mean, I could be signed there today, gone tomorrow, you know what I mean? So I thought about it, and I got a lengthy term with AEW, so I'm like, all right, you know, well, we just had another kid, and I have 2 other kids. I was just thinking, not just professionally, but personally, for the security, for the length of contract, and comfortability as well. We're already there. You're used to it. I was like, yeah, if it's not broke, maybe don't fix it. And I was like, yeah, maybe it's just best to stay here and stay put and make the best out of it. Going back to Tony being such a fan and such a good person and everything else, it plays a big role into that, and the way he takes care of his talent and treats the talent and thinks about his talent as actual human beings, whereas not trying to throw negative crap on WWE. And obviously Paul Triple H Levesque is making a lot of changes, but the longest time it kind of looked like you're almost just cattle in WWE, and once they don't need you, they're like, all right, see you later, get the hell out of here, we don't need you. They don't really care as much, as whereas the AEW definitely seems like they're a more tight group and a family, and if something was to happen, like we've had a couple people pass while under contract, and Tony's paid off their contracts to their families and taking care of them and stuff, which is pretty unheard of. So there's just a couple examples of how he really cares about people on his roster. That's not true. The WWE has done that very same thing, put people through rehab, paid people's contracts out to family members that their loved ones have passed. They just, matter of fact, they just did the same thing with Bray Wyatt. His family is receiving his contract pay for his children. And they're going to immortalize Bray Wyatt and make sure that he's never forgotten. He'll be in the Hall of Fame, etc., etc., etc. So WWE has done those things lots of times. Now, I do agree that for a long time, it literally did look like a lot of talent coming in were just cattle. You're good for us today, you're no good for us tomorrow, see ya. So I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think he's kind of spot on there. I think you're going to see that change, because you always want to see fresh new talent, but you can't keep weeding out good talent just to bring in new potential good talent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, baby. Yeah.
So I don't think that Brian Cage necessarily made the wrong. So here's the thing. I think that he's not ready. I don't.
Not everybody can be in WWE.
Well, not that's the thing.
Some wrestlers are better off without it.
And the WWE is a long haul, right? I mean, you're not just going to work once or twice a week. You're probably going to wrestle 3 or 4 times a week. House shows, you know what I mean? Live shows, stream previews. Or, well, that's us. Pay-per-views. Nope, PLEs. See, I'm getting all the promotions fucked up. WWE's PLE. But anyways. But yeah, I think that I would like to see Wardlow. I think he would fit in really well. He surprised me because when I first saw Wardlow, because for the longest time he didn't really do too much wrestling of any kind. He was, of course, MJF's bodyguard, much like, you know, Kevin Nash was to Shawn Michaels. But once he started wrestling and doing it more frequently, you could see the growth. And I don't know, I just really like Wardlow. I don't know if anybody else likes Wardlow or not. I do. I think Wardlow's fantastic. He's a large man too, so I mean, it's always good to have big guys around as long as they can go. Because that's one thing I hated about WWE for a long time was they hire these big giant people, but they can't wrestle. They're simply side attractions, like it's Cirque du Soleil. You know what I mean? I don't like Khali. I'm sorry if there's any Khali fans. I'm not saying I don't like Khali. I think he's a great attraction, but he can't wrestle. He never could wrestle. Giant Gonzalez couldn't wrestle. You know what I mean? There's more. I could keep going, but you get the point. Wardlow, you know, he's not 7 foot, but what is Wardlow? 6'5", 6'6". He's a big dude, built like a brick shithouse, but he can go. He can really move around in that ring, and he can wrestle well. So I like that. You know, you don't see too many big men that can actually really wrestle. You know, like your Big Shows. Now, Big Show eventually, you know, when he was in WWE, he was more of a brawling giant than he was anything, right? Weapons of Mass Destruction was his finishing move, for Christ's sakes. But before that, he used to do suplexes, power slams. He came off the top ropes. You know, he did so much. Vince McMahon kind of dumbed down the Giant, if you ask me. But yeah, so Wardlow's one of those big guys that can really go. So, but I think he'd be an asset to the roster. I really think he'd be an asset to the roster. But I'm going to assume Wardlow's probably not going anywhere anytime soon. That's just a guess. I don't really know. Do you like Wardlow?
No, I don't like him.
You don't like him?
Ah, crap.
Maybe he could come over with MJF.
Wardlow's boring, I think.
See, I don't think he's boring at all.
You like it?
I do like Wardlow. That's what I was just saying. Were you not listening? What the hell were you doing while I was talking?
Oh,
You're in front of the shrine, aren't you? Are you?
Hey!
You're in front of the shrine. Don't lie to me. You're looking at a Mickey James poster, glaring in awe and ignoring what I'm saying. How dare you? I see how it is. Mickey James is even more important than TWA. It's fine. But anyways, I mean, I'm fine with your opinion that you don't like Wardlow. Not everybody probably would. That goes for any wrestler, really, when you think about it. There's wrestlers people really like, wrestlers people don't. But I don't know. I just, for some reason, think, especially if he can't, like, when MJF eventually comes to the WWE, if he brought Wardlow with him, I'd be okay with that, if they work together again. But anyways, who would you like to see come into WWE? Like, outside of the next year, let's say. Is there anybody in particular you'd like to see?
Yeah. From AEW, from WWE.
Well, just from anywhere, really. AEW, TNA.
Well, I think it would be awesome for WWE.
Yeah.
Or you've been talking stuff about fucking Triple H, some stupid reason.
Motor City Machine Guns. I'd really like to see them show up.
I'd love to see Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, they can still go. And they're one of the greatest tag teams of all time, in my opinion.
Sabin's my favorite male wrestler.
Chris Sabin's amazing, yeah. I mean, so is Alex Shelley. I mean, I think they would be outstanding in the tag team division. They also would be great additions. So. But yeah, so Brian Cage re-signs with AEW, and basically, now I'm curious to know just how serious WWE was about trying to bring him in. Because some people say, oh yeah, we had talks. But who'd they have talks with? How far did those talks go? Did WWE actually show sincere interest in Brian Cage? I don't know. It's weird that... I'm not saying not to offer him a lengthy contract, but if he's making, like, big contract money, that I don't understand. But, like he said, he's got a baby, and he's got 2 other children, and right now for him, it's probably the lighter schedule is better for his family, you know what I mean? So, you can't knock him for that. And I know Triple H just not long ago said, well... You know, if you're not in it for the long haul, you don't need to be here.
Yeah.
But I mean, that ultimately was just a shot at Will Ospreay.
Yeah, cool.
You know, you can't say things like that because you don't know the circumstances of maybe why they chose not to be part of the long haul. I mean, who's to say that he wouldn't want to do that later on?
Again, like, Will Ospreay is a really good wrestler. Don't get me wrong.
He is, yeah.
He shouldn't be coming out saying stuff about Triple H.
No, he shouldn't. Well, he didn't actually name him. He just... You knew what he was talking about, though.
I don't know if Tony gets these wrestlers to say things, though.
Yeah. Hey, at least he didn't specifically name WWE or Triple H. He never named anybody. He just, in conversation, you knew who he was speaking about and why. Right, because of...
YAW fucking
Yeah. I don't know.
I like the wrestlers there. I can't take it serious. Well, a lot of times I can't take it serious. It doesn't feel like a real promotion.
Yeah.
Tell me that about this. It's Tony.
Yeah. Well, Tony's... I think Tony is AEW's biggest problem. You know, it's not their talent. They have talent. But if you don't have guidance in your promotion, direction...
He hasn't got a fucking clue. Other things, he really hasn't.
No. That's not a wrong statement.
He hasn't got a fucking clue. And I will say that again. He hasn't got a fucking clue out of other wrestling companies. I'm sorry, but...
Yeah.
Because everything is all like, why the fuck do you want to do everything in the book? Like, it's just stupid.
I think while we continue this conversation, I say we get the show on the go and get things turning and burning, because we have a 9-match card.
Before anyone think it's not a bash AEW thing, by the way, it's just the fucking truth. He just hasn't got a fucking clear out of it.
No, it's not a bash AEW stream. I happen to like AEW. I just don't particularly like the things Tony Khan does, says, his involvement with social media. There's several things I don't agree with. It is what it is, but there's a lot of talent in AEW that I really like, and I'm glad they have a place to showcase their talent. You know?
A lot of people start to realise that things as well.
Well, like I said,
I haven't been watching the last couple of weeks, because I can't. It's like...
I'm trying to stay positive and wish good things for AEW. When AEW first started up, it was electrifying. You know, they just lost their way somewhere along that path. They lost their way.
I think Edge just kind of wants to have some action, just have a bit of fun. I'm alright with the others, but...
I have not been impressed by Edge's run in AEW at all, so I can't even speak on that.
I've not really.
No. And I'll be honest, I wasn't like everybody else. I didn't care to see Edge and Christian fight each other again. I mean, you're beating a dead horse. We've already seen that.
The thing is, I think it's like, that could have been good if he didn't put Nick Wayne's fucking mother involved and like, just, like, fucking, like, man, it's totally gone, man.
Alright, so let's get things turning and burning with our tone setter of the night. We're debuting a brand new tag team. It is Wyatt Folly Deux. It is the Wyatt family, the new Wyatt family. Escanor, Luke Harper, and Bray Wyatt. And tonight they debut against the LWO. It's going to be a wicked matchup. It's going to be high action, fast paced, and they're going to put on a spectacle for our tone setter of the night. Incidentally, though, if obviously we don't ever, but if you were betting on this matchup, and I know they're just debuting, the Wyatt family's just debuting, but who would you say takes this match, LWO, or do you think that the Wyatt family comes in and makes a statement?
I think the Wyatt family makes a statement.
You think they're going to make a statement?
You know what, right? Yeah. You know what as well, right? I don't even hate Tony Khan.
No, me neither. I just don't think he makes a very good boss.
He's an alright guy in real life. He's a decent guy.
He's trying to befriend every wrestler that comes into the company and puts active wrestlers in charge of booking matches and talent relations, and there's just too much. Anyways, this is not an AEW stream, so I just don't care.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
We've
said already too much about that. Like I said, I want to talk about good things with AEW, like talent that we actually enjoy watching in AEW, and some of the matches. That's what I want to talk about, because they've had some great matches. Like I said, when AEW first started up, they were doing far better than WWE was. They just, I don't know, they tripped, and they just haven't picked themselves back up again yet. I'm hoping they do, but I think really what needs to happen is Tony Khan needs to acquire himself an Eric Bischoff, somebody in the business that can help him and show him the ropes, you know, because it's not good enough to just be a big fan of pro wrestling and have a lot of money.
It's alright to have a bit of help, you know.
Well, exactly. And like Bischoff has even done work with AEW in the past. You know, him and Tony had a bit of a falling out or whatever, but I'm sure they're mature adults. I'm sure they can probably come to a common ground and maybe work together.
He's not a big fan of the guy together.
Not now, no. You know, but Bischoff did say good things about AEW recently. I think that was, you know, pre-video release, but you know what? I don't know if Bischoff's even commented on that, has he? I haven't seen anything. I'd like to know his opinion.
I'd be surprised, to be honest with you.
I should look it up, see if he did. Because he loves to get his voice in there, right? So I'd be surprised if he hasn't said something already too. I just haven't seen it myself. I don't know. All right, here we go. Matchup number one. It is the tone center of the night. It is the new Wyatt family versus the LWO. Let's turn and burn.
I really like Eric Bischoff anyway. He's a very excellent businessman. Controversy creates cash. Eric Bischoff would always.
That's very true. You know. And in pro wrestling, even though we all talk about the demise of wrestlers and promotions and this and that, even negative publicity is still publicity. You know what I mean?
It's fucking amazing. You know, I mean, you can't really knock that against the guys, to be honest.
I mean, WCW did a lot of stupid shit too, right? They went from being being a mid-card promotion to the top of the food chain, back down to being a.
Playing all these wrestlers, like mid-card is like fucking the most expensive contract, isn't it?
The entire roster was NWO. I mean, not really, but pretty close. It was even worse when we had the two NWOs, right? You had
the referees were joining the NWO.
Yeah. And then you had two NWOs for a while, right? You had black and white and red and black. So literally almost everybody on the roster was NWO in some form. Yeah. So NWO went from being super cool and innovative to trash.
It was never really good one fight. Hogan and that took Hogan away from it now.
Nope.
I did enjoy the Wolfpack, but it wasn't as good as the original. The original was always the original.
By the way, the new Wyatt family contracts are owned by Team Lionson Escanor. And he's been really excited about the fact that Escanor was able to talk Bray Wyatt into reforming the Wyatt family. Wyatt Folie Deux. The Wyatt family. If you don't know what Folie Deux is, just look it up. F-O-L-I-D-E-U-X. There is meaning to the name.
Unfortunately, I got a very WCW feeling with this week's episode of Wednesday Dynamite, because I thought WCW in a good way, WCW in a bad way. I'm hoping that didn't happen.
Hey, did you like ECW? Did you ever watch any ECW?
I didn't.
Like
really,
not Vince McMahon's version of ECW. I'm talking Paul.
No, that was awesome.
Okay, I just want to make that clear. Because nobody, I mean, we all watched Vince McMahon's and nobody gave a crap about that. Although I did like the championship. I liked the new, remember they brought that Platinum Championship out? I think Bobby Lashley was the last one to hold that.
I didn't really watch it, to be honest. I've seen clips of that.
Yeah. ECW at one time was super cool, very innovative. The only thing is
Did you like it?
I really, well, so here's the thing.
It's just all hardcore.
That's the problem, right? So here's the thing. I really did like it. It was very innovative, especially for the time period. But even back then, when I was enjoying it, I thought to myself, how long can they really do this before they lose most of the roster to injury? Right? It's one of those things.
Yeah.
So, but it was a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, and a lot of great talent came in and out of ECW, and eventually Vince McMahon worked with Paul Heyman, then eventually he bought out Paul Heyman.
ECW people that have been fucking really bad at injuries from that.
Oh, ECW fans are devout, you know.
They're fucking diehard.
Oh, yes, Luke Harper starting things off for the Wyatt family. Threw Rey Mysterio like a rag doll. Although Rey Mysterio is pretty little in comparison. I mean, what is Luke Harper? He's got to be what, 6'8"? Is he 6'8"?
Philadelphia's ECW country, and it hasn't been. ECW was fucking shut down years ago.
Oh, they still chant ECW. Yeah, absolutely. ECW. Yeah. But they really did have a great roster of talent. And I mean, people like Stone Cold were in ECW. You know, there was lots of talent that was in ECW and helped make that business. Like I said, where they went wrong was partnering with Vince McMahon, who eventually just bought them out. I mean, it was intelligent business in the beginning, but
I've seen a lot of Van. I've seen a lot of Van Dam's ECW stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rob Van Dam he had a lot of great rivalries in ECW.
Rob Van Dam and Sabu was last.
I do miss WCW though. Like, not WCW that we know in the very late 90s and early 2000s, because by then they had already taken a big giant shit on WCW, but pre that. You know, during the Monday Night Wars, and even prior to that, when Sting, the surfer gimmick Sting, and Ric Flair and all these guys were putting on stellar matches week in, week out. WCW was great. And they were still very good once they went to, TBS and became Monday Nitro, but I don't know, just somewhere along the line, especially the Hogan era. The Hogan era and the NWO era, it was only good for so long, and then it just tanked the entire company. So, see, if I was Vince, but like I said, here's the problem with Vince. Even in his prime, when he was still a genius and a god of wrestling, as far as, wrestling mind goes, he still didn't grasp the fact that competition was good for business. So he just wanted to squash everybody. He got rid of territories. He bought out all the companies that could potentially rival him. It was stupid. If I were him, I'd have kept WCW open as a rival company. Kind of like some of the music industry did. They could have just... If WCW had stayed open and they focused on improving that brand and kept it in competition with WWE, other companies might have never popped up.
Vince McMahon's ECW was fucking awful.
Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. I mean, if they didn't do a piss poor job of them, you know, in the end of WCW days before Vince even took over, that was terrible as well.
But you had these qualifications with the ECW was the thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. There was DQs and television matches. DQs, countouts. Like, they had DQs and countouts
television championships.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was all hardcore matches, though, isn't it?
No, I'm talking about WCW.
Ah, WCW.
Although ECW had a television title too, I think. Pretty sure they did.
What I'm saying is, Vince McMahon's ECW had fucking...
Yo, Joe Link! What's going on, Joe? Yo, Joe! What's new and exciting, my friend? Did you see the man that beat you for your championship lost his title? I mean, you can't even get a rematch now. You got to face the new champion for your rematch. Your chance to face the Gooner is gone.
No, Joe, what are you doing? Am I still champion? Or?
No, you lost the belt.
No, is that true?
No, you're still the champion because I don't know what happened. I was keeping track of the falls, right? Every time there was a fall, I put it up on the chat. But for some reason, it still acted like it was a tie. And it was a tie at one point. Actually, on 2 occasions it was tied up. But then Rainbow. I don't know what you're talking about, quitting matches and streaming. You're in the wrong channel.
No, the match is finished. You can exit it and fucking look at the
Why would one do that when we're live with an audience?
I don't fucking know.
I'm not like everybody else. Listen, I try to make this a show. I try to make this a show, not a video game session. I'm not gonna quit matches and start fucking around with my show. No, never.
I'm not saying you guys quit every match. The match is finished. It's over. I'm just saying, like.
It doesn't show you the falls.
Does it not?
No. The only way to see the falls is to have elements of the game turned on that I don't want turned on. I don't even want to talk about it, but you and a select few others love to talk about video games during the fucking shows. I should ban all of you. I should ban each and every one of you. Oh, today Joe Link is Alexa Bliss. Hey, Joe, do you still have Bliss claimed? Like, should I be adding her to the Outlaws? Because I forget.
Yeah, I should forget to everyone else's blame.
Yo, Strife! I see you. You are Hulk Hogan. Who was it last night? Somebody got Elijah Archer last night. Strife, was that you? Or was it Froggy? I forget. It was somebody. I laughed. Today, Variance of Strife is Ric Flair. Woo! Dirtiest player in the game. That's kind of actually fitting for Strife.
If I type that again, does it come up someone different than that?
Yeah, it would, yeah. You can do you can do the superstar thing as many times as you want to, just nobody really does.
I'm Hulk Hogan, brother.
We won the title, redeem. You mean for the jackpot?
What are you gonna do when Lucamania runs wild?
I can actually do one better for you than that, Strife, because your number actually won the channel redemption reward, so you can choose anything you want. It's not just the championship op. You can do anything. Any channel redemption can be selected by you. You were 2 away from that, and nobody beat that. But that doesn't mean you...
When Glenn get any fucking submission matches anyway?
Glenn loves submission matches.
Why does he love submission matches?
He does. I mean, I do too, if they're done right.
Get Glenn versus CM Punk, I'm doing it.
Speaking of CM Punk, we're about a month away until we're able to ink CM Punk to a new contract.
He's coming out. He's on. There is CM Punk on Community Creation.
Well, yeah, but
he does have a lot of fucking logos that you might have to delete or you download. That's the thing with it. It's like
Strife says, oh, okay, that makes four of those. Yeah, 4 of those. Yeah, I'm sure Glenn has quite a few too.
Jade's coming out as well. We've got Jade.
Who?
We've got Jade.
Jade Cargill, yeah.
She's coming out with CM Punk.
Holy shit! Bray Wyatt literally threw that guitar across the room and it smashed on Yoko and Phoenix's face.
Are we doing the no disqualifications in the 6-man tag?
That is crazy. It's 6-man elimination match. Again, do you never pay attention to the show while you're on the broadcast booth? Then you should have already known the answer to that question. How dare you?
I asked if are they all no disqualifications?
You sometimes are one of the most frustrating guest hosts.
I'm a great addition to this shit.
I'm a great addition to this shit.
Anyway, going for the cover of the single, just broke it up, man.
What other redemptions do you have, Strife? You don't just have 4 channel reward redemptions. What else you got tucked under your shirt?
Brian's fucking like,
he's probably got a whole pile of redemptions. He's just itching to cash in on. By the way, Strife Humboldt's is on the card tonight. He will be defending his Pure Wrestling Championship later on the card. Luke Harper doing a pose down.
I work at the Archiverse, man. There's no money.
I mean, the payment is the ability and the opportunity to be here.
He's been on the floor for ages.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering. How long is he staying down there?
He's kind of lose, Luke, you're going to hit him or not? Come on.
He's wasting a lot of time, Luke, because eventually he's going to get up.
I don't know, I think he's good. That's probably a laugh, but I think it actually is.
No, it's not. But can we not talk about shit like that on the show, please? If you want to say things like glitchy games and crap like that, type it in the chat.
Why?
Because I don't like to... Listen, I try to provide an illusion of a wrestling show. Can you imagine if you're watching Monday Night Raw and all of a sudden, you know, JR or somebody starts talking about fucking...
We know it's the game.
I don't think you quite get the point.
No, I think you want it to be like actually show you what
I think I'm going to start calling you Christian Cool. That's what I'm going to do. He used to do that shit all the time until I got him to stop.
What?
He gets too obsessed with things that are going on within. I don't care. Watch the match. Have great discussions. Enjoy the community. Everything else is jargon that nobody wants to talk about. Pair of 7s. Yeah, that's not going to do it. You got to beat a pair of aces 9 high. I don't even want to play. You know why? Because I can never get a good hand. My hands always suck. Hell, I haven't even won the jackpot in ages. I can't even remember the last time I won a jackpot. Usually I just give the jackpot away anyway, but so it doesn't really matter, but... Joke of the show compliments a variance of Strife. My wife told me sex is better on vacation. It wasn't a nice postcard to receive. That's a good one.
I wouldn't mind some from my vacation, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's opposed to sex while on vacation. Or in general, for that matter, I'm sure. I would hope, anyways. Still one of the greater pleasures in life, for fuck's sake.
Good vacation, that. Look at that. Fucking hell.
At the same time, you don't want to be on vacation just to have sex. It is a very good point.
Sometimes you don't always want it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I mean, we're men. We're men. Like we ever know when we're having sex. We don't know shit. The women know. Like, I don't know when I'm having sex ever. My wife knows. I have no clue. It's just, you know, men never have an idea. It's all in the control of the lady. But, not that I can complain. Don't get me wrong, I cannot complain at all. But, I know some people can. I mean, Strife has been he's been so lonely, he bought himself a blow-up sheep.
You just kind of do what the woman says, that's why.
Well, I mean, yeah. You know, I mean, I'm sure there's cases where you shouldn't. Like, some people just don't necessarily have good wives. It happens, right? But for the most part, 95% of the time, the best 4 words you'll ever hear in your life: listen to the wife. Happy wife, happy life. You know? And again, there are, I said 95%, there are occasions where that necessarily isn't a great idea. But 95% of the time, those are golden words. And most of the time, our wives are better than us anyway. So why not listen to them? So, generally speaking, they want what's best for us, even if, you know, we aren't necessarily happy with their decisions and opinions. But fucking Luke Harper's been in this match quite frequently. Has he even got out yet? Because I was watching, but then I would have been reading the chat and looking for, I didn't have my joke sheet up, so in case somebody redeemed joke time. So I was doing a few different things. So I don't know if Luke Harper's actually left the ring yet, has he? Or has he just been kind of involved since the bell rang? Do you know?
I don't think he's tagged anyone in.
I don't think so either, I'll be honest. Oh, he has now. He has now, yeah. I'm surprised you didn't rib me. Oh, I was just joking about you never paying attention, and now I wasn't paying attention. I'm surprised you didn't say something.
You're the guy talking to the show and you're not paying attention.
I know. Oh, now I can't even use that joke for the rest of the show. I ruined it for myself. How dare I? Brand's been in and Havoc out at least once. Back. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck, Havoc?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what's done for the show. Archer's not paying attention. Come on.
Who was it in the chat the other day during Mid-Card Mayhem? And somebody said, this is the show where Archer actually pays attention to the chat. Strife, was that you fucker? It probably was. They're not wrong, though. Because, you know, the difference is when we're live, you get caught up in conversation. And when you're caught up in conversation, you're not necessarily focusing on any one thing. No, unlike where when Mid-Card Mayhem, I'm not on the broadcast booth, so I have no choice but to pay attention to the chat. It was Joe Link. Joe, did you say that? I thought for sure it would have been Strife. That so sounds like something Strife would say. How dare you, Joe? You're not wrong, but how dare you? Rey Mysterio takes Bray Wyatt down. Nice Hurricanrana. We have a good time on the broadcast booth. Imagine bringing new people on, though, and we start talking.
A certain number of people that probably wouldn't be able to handle the
No, that's the thing, because they wouldn't know, unless they've been around for a while. They don't know the sarcasm and the humors and the inside all that stuff. So they may think that people are just bickering or something. Strife puts a devil face on now, because you know I'm right, Strife. That is something you would say. That's why I thought it was you. But people that are here and stick around, they figure things out. They know we're a bunch of trolls and rabid wolves eventually. It's whether or not they make it that far. Oh boy. It makes for entertaining shows, and that's all that matters. Oh, what's this? Now, this is from yesterday. It's a potential spoiler. A new WWE signing spotted in town ahead of tonight's SmackDown, which, of course, meant last night. I'm going to check that out. So this is WrestlingHeadlines.com, another Joey G article. And it says, a big name has been spotted backstage ahead of SmackDown in Detroit. PW Insider reports that a talent who was recently signed to WWE may potentially be debuting on this evening's episode. Potential spoiler is below, so I'm going to check it out. And actually, it's not much of a spoiler, because actually, I don't know who's watched SmackDown and who hasn't, because this will be a spoiler, actually.
I haven't, and I want to actually get a chance to watch it.
Okay, so I won't say anything then.
Hopefully we don't
But
SmackDown results.
It is somebody that had a lengthy run in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They were a member of the Bullet Club and had multiple reigns as IWGP Tag Team Champion, as well as a reign as the IWGP Never Openweight Champion. I never really did understand that. I've never looked it up either, but what the hell does it mean by Never Championship? You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, you know what's funny is I'm a huge fan of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and I have no idea. I've always thought it was strange. The Never Openweight. I don't... Does anybody else have an answer for that, maybe?
How can you be the never open weight?
Exactly. I don't get it either. Question of the show, what is your favorite promo that got you... It says got hit. That's not supposed to be in there. That got you excited about a rivalry. A promo or a segment from say a superstar like Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, whoever may have cut that promo. What's your favorite promo that got you excited about a rivalry? It's a good question, actually. Yeah, so I won't read the entirety of that article because it will spoil it. But it's definitely an interesting signing. And they did actually debut on SmackDown, so... Looks like WWE announces Sheamus' return for Monday's episode of Raw. This is from about 6 hours ago. This is published by Matt Boone. It's another WrestlingHeadlines.com article. It says, the Celtic Warrior is coming. As noted, WWE began the promotional push for the return of Sheamus during the Raw After WrestleMania 40 show this past Monday night. In an update, the date and show for the return of the longtime WWE superstar. Wow, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, Wyatt Foley, the new Wyatt family, Bray Wyatt, Luke Harper, and Escanor, who happened to pick up the win for his team. Congratulations to Wyatt and St. Escanor, and congratulations on the huge debut win for the new Wyatt family. Congratulations. That was a great way to set the tone. That was a long match, too, by the way. That was a long match. Let's see, that match was probably around 20 minutes long, at least. I mean, we've seen longer, I'm just saying. Generally speaking, tone setters of the night don't necessarily run that long. But these guys, man, the LWO did not go quietly. That was crazy. Rey Mysterio was all hyped up during that matchup. But, as you can see, the three that be the winners, the new Wyatt family, Escanor, Bray Wyatt, and Luke Harper. Absolutely fantastic. All right, so let's move on to the second match of the show. Former TAW World Tag Team Champions just lost their championships a short spell ago to the Public Enemy. And I got to tell you, that's probably got to burn them up just a little bit. But tonight, they're looking to get back on the trail of those TAW World Tag Team Championships. They got to go through the Creed brothers first. Looks like Ivy Niles going to escort them to the ring. Tornado Tag Team action. That is our next match of the afternoon. All right, Luke, tell me. What do you think? The Ascension going to get some vengeance and tear apart the Creed brothers? Or are the Creed brothers going to prove why they're walking to the top of the food chain themselves? Right? Actually, the Creed brothers have been amazing since the beginning of season 4 for us. You think the Creed brothers are winning? Strife, Joe, what do you guys think? Who's winning this match? You think the Creed brothers are going to be able to take out the Ascension, or are the Ascension going to start their climb back to the tag titles? Talk to me. Tell me what you think. In the meantime, while we're waiting, let's get the show back on the go. It is time to turn and burn. It is the Ascension versus the Creed brothers. Let's go. I really like the Creed brothers. I want to see the Creed brothers win the tag titles, I'm not going to lie. I think they're fantastic. They're great wrestlers. They have great chemistry together in the ring. They tell a good story. They're technical. They can also do some brawling. You know, they can go. I don't know really what... They're not... I wouldn't say they're very good on the microphone yet. They're not terrible. I've seen worse. But I think if they can work on their promo skills... I mean, I think the Creed brothers have a big future. I really do.
Yeah,
Stripe says, yeah, the Creed is an amazing tag team. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, they're very, very good. And I think they need to be champions. They should be champions. I think. But anyways. So, back to that article. In an update, the update in the show of the return to longtime WWE superstar appears set on this week's SmackDown After WrestleMania 40 show. There was an advertisement that aired that announced Sheamus will make his return to WWE Monday Night Raw next week, April 15. So if you're a Sheamus fan, you're not going to want to miss that show. I know I'm not going to miss it. I'm a huge Sheamus fan, have been for a long time. I would like to see him have another World Championship run, and I think he deserves it. So tell me I'm wrong, and then tell me why. If you don't believe Sheamus has earned his spot, and don't believe he has earned himself at least a final run before he scales back his in-ring career, I don't think he's ready to retire, but he's eventually going to scale back even more than he has. I think he deserves another run as world champion. I think he has a lot to offer the up-and-coming talent. And he's just amazing. He's good on the microphone, right? He can fight. He can wrestle. He's got a great technical repertoire. There's another big guy, because Sheamus is a fairly big dude. And there's another guy that can really wrestle. He's got a great repertoire. So I'm excited that he's coming back, because I wasn't sure, like...
Sheamus is a good character,
well, I was wondering if Sheamus was going to leave eventually, but it doesn't look like it. And of course, there's the, everybody's wondering if Drew McIntyre is going to re-sign or if he's going to leave and go elsewhere. Like, come on, guys. He's most definitely signing a new contract. Most definitely signing a new contract. He's not going anywhere. He loves WWE. And WWE already has big plans for him. If you remember, just a couple months ago, there was actually an article. It was a reaction from Triple H and Drew McIntyre about the potential of him leaving WWE, and they both said it was laughable. So, but they're good at putting things in people's heads, right? So even though he's probably not going anywhere, if they say, well, this could happen, and you think, oh, well, could it? And then you start going over scenarios, and you talk yourself into the fact that, yeah, maybe he could leave. Truth of the matter is, Drew McIntyre is going nowhere. He is a huge star. He's going to be world champion again, probably before or by or at next WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre is awesome. I cannot see WWE letting him go. That's just my opinion, though. That's another person I've always been a big fan of, is Drew McIntyre. Even back when he was Vince's chosen one. I did think they pushed him too hard, too fast. And at the end of the day, look what happened. He fizzled out. He had to leave for a while and reinvent himself. You've got to blame Vince for that. Everything Drew has accomplished as a pro wrestler is due to his own diligence and his hard work. But, yeah, he's not going anywhere. Strife says, could he leave and become a bigger star somewhere else? Yes. Will he make more money and be treated better? Absolutely not. Well, he's already left and became a bigger star. He's already done that, right? He came back to WWE a much bigger star than when he left. Much bigger star than when he left. Drew McIntyre needs to be a heel, though. I'm tired of seeing... Well, yes and no. He's more of a neutral. Right? Because heels don't go around making jokes and mocking people. You know, they just whoop your ass and tell you they're going to kick your ass. And, you know, he's more of I'll take on anybody, anytime, anywhere, like a Stone Cold or an Undertaker. What's that?
I think he's been doing some really good stuff recently.
Well, just because I say he's not necessarily a heel doesn't mean he hasn't been doing good stuff. It just means I don't believe he's an actual full-blown heel, which I don't think he is. The only full-blown heel we've really had in the last few years is Roman Reigns. Everybody else has just kind of fell behind on the heel game. Nice. That's a good compromise. So we have an official Hot Wheels. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match, Demon Razor and the amazing Joe Davis. They are the Ascension. And that is a big win for them because, again, they want to be heading towards back to the top of that food chain for a shot at the tag team titles. If they lost to the Creed brothers here tonight, that would have made things just a little bit more difficult. And, of course, would have given the Creed brothers an open door to walk directly towards those titles. Because a win over the Ascension for the Creed brothers would have been huge. As it is, still a big win in terms of making a comeback. But unfortunately, the Creed brothers had to take a big L for that to happen. So, but congratulations to Boss Apollo, because Demon Razor and amazing Joe Davis are ready to climb that ladder again. Sorry, you think it was a quick match? It kind of was a quick match, yeah. Yeah. It didn't take too long for the Ascension to take care of the Creed brothers. All right, next match of the afternoon. It is the Coalition. The one Elijah Archer and MJF, Braun Breaker in tow, taking on the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and Undertaker. And they are bringing Paul Bearer to the ring with them. Will that have an... Sorry, say that again?
MJF, what are your terms?
I still didn't hear what you said.
I said, is MGF one of your claims? Or you just didn't need colour?
Oh, yeah. Hence why he's wearing Coalition gear.
I like it.
Good God.
All right. I knew he was in there. I'm just saying, is he one of your claims?
Yeah, he is. So is Braun Breaker.
I knew he was in there.
Yeah. But what do you think? The Coalition or the Brothers of Destruction?
Coalition.
You think the Coalition?
The Coalition has a little bit of a friendship with the Coalition, but I mean, he used to be in a team.
I know the Undertaker does usually give Elijah Archer a tough time. So it's going to come down for me. Can Archer continue to work as a team member for MJF, or is he going to get focused on the Undertaker? Because the Undertaker and Archer have a long-standing rivalry. So are they going to get, focused on each other and screw the match up? As far as, well, I think Kane beats MJF if that happens. I'll say that. Right? So I think if Archer doesn't stay focused, I think the Brothers of Destruction are going to whoop their ass. If they can stay focused, they have a chance.
Yeah.
Yo, Chronic Ghost, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here.
If Kane goes 1-1 with MJF, I think I can only see Kane. I think Kane beat MJF.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. I mean, I suppose MJF could potentially beat Kane. It could happen. But Kane is a monster. And MJF really hasn't faced any monsters like Kane before. So it'd be interesting if that happened. But again, for that to happen, that means Archer has to lose focus, get totally focused on The Undertaker, and leave his partner high and dry. I'm sure MJF would not be too happy with that situation. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But here we go. Third match of the day is the Coalition versus the Brothers of Destruction. Let's turn and burn. So, Chronic. What's new and exciting, my friend? What's going on? Anything new? You wish Joe would return to WWE? I mean, probably down the road. You know? I mean, actually, I thought he was pretty good as a commentator. But Triple H really likes Samoa Joe, so I think that's probably always going to be an open door for him if he wanted to go back. I think. He was really respected. Shawn Michaels liked Samoa Joe. He's got too many big people in WWE that liked him not to have opportunity to go back someday if he wanted to, I think. He's just one of those guys. Well, most people you talk to have nothing but good things to say about Samoa Joe. But yeah, so Chronic, I too would like to see Joe back in WWE, but I think he's where he needs to be right now. I think if anybody down there right now is actually doing something positive for the company, is Joe. They finally have a believable champion.
Yeah, the AEW World Champion is more Joe.
You know, MJF became champion, and MJF is great, right? And he's only going to become better. But he's also newer. He's newer to the household scene, where Samoa Joe is a household name. He's been wrestling for years, and he can give that title more prestige than MJF did. I think MJF is longest reigning AEW champion, is he not?
Isn't it MJF versus... Isn't it Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland for the AEW World Championship?
I think that's next. Yeah.
I don't think Swerve should beat him yet. I don't think Swerve should beat him.
I highly doubt he will.
I hope he does.
Maybe eventually, but not in the short term.
Swerve doesn't ever deserve to be world champion. I just think it's a little bit too early for Joe to lose the belt.
Yeah, it is. I think Joe should probably keep that belt for a lengthy period of time.
Joe's got a long life. Joe's got a good couple of years with him. I think when he's got an over, he's got better.
But I think he'll be champion for a while. I don't see why that they would just suddenly take that belt off Joe. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like I said, he's only adding to the prestige of that AEW title. To have Samoa Joe as one of your champions. You know?
Joe's better than what he's ever been, to be honest. Like, I think Joe's a role. He's a great kid.
Yep.
He's good in the
agreed.
He's about 40 years old.
Multiple tag team titles, multiple world champions individually for Kane and The Undertaker.
I was just looking at another... it's another article.
I'd like to see the man back in the TV at one point.
Apparently there's a massive free agent dropping a huge tease amid reports of WWE NXT signing. Now this is from a couple days ago. But anyways, we'll read it anyways. It's Fernando Quills Jr. that wrote this, and it's from SI.com. Their webpage is MMA Knockout. But so, one popular wrestler has dropped a big hint amid reports of agreeing to a WWE deal. One major player in the wrestling industry has dropped a big hint regarding a future with WWE. So fans have been enjoying the free agency process thus far, as some big names have been scoped by both WWE and AEW. On the AEW side, the likes of Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada, Mercedes Moné are under contract. WWE has reportedly nabbed Tama Tonga, Jacob Fatu, and Julia. So in the case of Julia, Fightful Select reported that the former Stardom main eventer agreed to join WWE and is expected to start on the NXT brand in the near future. It's been said that she'll wrap up her remaining dates outside of WWE, including her help in getting Rossi Ogawa's new promotion up and running, which she's been doing that as of late. So she's now dropping a big tease on her future with WWE. In an interview with Tokyo Sports, she discussed the reports that she is WWE bound. And the quote is, I've talked about a lot of things, she said. It drew a big response. We talked about a lot of things. I can't tell you what we talked about, but I think I can announce a lot of things in the not-too-distant future. She was in the crowd for NXT Stand and Deliver show during WrestleMania 40 weekend. WWE showed her on the big screen and even had a graphic for the former Stardom standout. She was in the crowd for WrestleMania, and of course that's all there is to the article, but they're going to update us with any new information regarding her potential signing with NXT. She was the Stardom champion, I believe.
Who you got right again?
Julia.
Oh, Julia Hart. Julia Hart, good. Oh, no, I gotta talk that Japanese.
The New Japan Pro Wrestling star. Or, sorry, not New Japan, the Stardom Wrestling star. I knew Tama Tonga was going to sign. That was inevitable. I mean, he's a member of the actual Bloodline family line, so.
Yeah, cool.
There's not a whole lot of additionally interesting, at least, information in the dirt sheets. I think we pretty much covered anything that's. Yeah, there's nothing else. Dirt sheets aren't as good these days anyways. I find that specifically WWE, whatever they're doing differently is working because they're really keeping tight lips on a lot of things. Like, there's a lot of elements of surprise coming back as of late, and you know that's a big part of pro wrestling, being surprised by incoming talent or. They do sometimes, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. But they're doing a very good job of keeping inside information out of the dirt sheets these days. I don't know what they're doing differently or how they're doing it, but they're doing a decent job. Chronic said Tony would be dumb to take the title off Joe. Yeah, absolutely. I heard rumors there's still plans for Uncle Howdy in honor of Bray Wyatt. I hope that's true. Yes, his brother is returning as Uncle Howdy to continue the legacy. That is true.
Is that good or bad, or is that?
Is what good or bad? Oh, did they get counted out? I just noticed the match is over. It was a fucking count out. Double count out. That is ghastly. That is the worst potential way to end any tag team matchup, damn it. I mean, you don't ever want to see anybody win or lose via count out, but a double count out's even worse. I mean, that was a good match. And it just ends abruptly by double count out. I mean, that is certainly not the last time you're going to see those guys hook it up in the ring.
I think you should put it back in the next year.
Do what?
I think you should run this one back into the next year.
I mean, we potentially could do that. But I mean, the next show is Wrestle Wars Genesis. Archer doesn't really wrestle tag team matches too often on Genesis.
No, he's always single competition.
Usually, yeah. Chronic says, damn, double count out, that's nuts. It is nuts. It also sucks. That is not the way you want any matchup to end.
I love the Archerverse, man. You can have 1 million different superstars.
1 million different superstars.
Yeah.
All right.
I can go pick someone else now if I want to.
Well, you gotta claim them. It's not like you can just have anything. You gotta claim. You gotta be here long enough to garner enough points to be able to do anything like that. All right, here we go. Next match of the afternoon. This is for the Junior World Championship. It is an Elimination Royale. We have the former Pure Wrestling Champion. She is also a former World Champion, B. Jackson, taking on Asuka. Is any of these guys ready for Asuka? I don't know. We also got Xia Li, Mrs. Snow Beast, Bayley, and of course, Luke, you're going to like this one. Alexis James is ready for action. She is in this Elimination Royale. Somebody's walking out, the new Women's Junior World Champion. Who's it going to be? Who do you guys think wins this match? You think Alexis is going to pull this off? This is a great match. I don't even... If I had to bet, I probably wouldn't.
I always back my Superstars.
What do you guys think? Wait a minute, why did Strife get a message deleted? And he was timed out for 600 seconds. I don't know, all he did was put lurk for frog. And he got... How did he get timed out for that? I'm just looking back to see if somebody fucked with him, but I don't see anything. Nope.
Oh, big Jackson off the...
That's crazy.
That's Riley, isn't it?
I have to untime out Strife.
Strife, what happened? Did you do something naughty?
No, he seemingly got timed out for no reason at all. Again, all he did was put lurk for frog.
What do you think of Alexis James? Do you like the character?
Alexis James is so far a very good wrestler. Yo, Kaiser, what's going on? Welcome in. What's new and exciting? What you got going on? Bailey, you think Bailey's winning this thing? That is definitely a possibility. Bailey's been a dark horse in TWA many a times. Xia Li could sneak up and win this thing. To be honest, everybody in this matchup is capable of winning. This is a very, very good matchup. It's going to be very interesting.
I think B. Jackson carries the most experience though in this match.
She does. And of course, Mrs. Snow Beast is the newer female to the roster. But she's had a very impressive debut. She's been doing very well. Whether or not she's ready for Asuka, B. Jackson, Xia Li, Bailey, or Alexis James, we're going to find out. But as for the rest of them, I mean, all formidable competition. It's an intriguing match, so I'm looking forward to it. But that is our next match. It is for the Junior World Championship. Let's rock and roll. It's time to turn and burn.
What are your thoughts on Scooter and McNavel joining forces?
That was crazy. I couldn't believe they did that.
What's everyone's thoughts on that?
I just didn't see that one coming. You know? I mean, they're longtime rivals. Nemesis. Enemies across multiple promotions, many years. And they say, fuck it, let's make a tag team? Who does that? And it worked. You know, so that's weird too. But it's cool. You know? A lot of people love the Gooner. A lot of people love Mick Marvel. Now they're on one team. Let's see what they can do as a team, though. Sometimes, just because you have two great wrestlers doesn't mean they'll make a great tag team. You got to have that chemistry. But we'll see what they can do. Well, we already know what they can do. Can they continue that? Is the real question. Kaiser says, no, let's be real. Randy Orton's going to win with an RKO out of nowhere. I mean, if Randy Orton comes out of nowhere and wins with an AKO, I think I'd have to go to bed. I think my day would be over. I'm wondering why Randy Orton is involving himself in an Elimination Royale with all women superstars, much less RKOing them. Of course, here's the AKO. Archer beat Randy Orton several times, actually, and banned the RKO. It is only the AKO. I'm surprised Randy hasn't re-challenged for that. He does, yeah. Yeah, Archer didn't say he couldn't use it. He just told me he wasn't allowed to call it an RKO. That's been like that since, I think, season 3. I think. Is that's when they had their... Yeah, I think that was when they had their rivalry, yeah. Yeah, you've been around since season 3, yeah.
The guy's always like... Yeah, the guy's always been the RKO.
Let's see how long you've been. 1 year, 7 months, 3 days, 22 hours. So, yeah, you came in mid to later season 3.
Yeah, Tuesday 22.
Yeah. Yep. Fantastique. It's amazing how long some people have been around. I can't do Strife, because Strife, you know, he created himself a new account.
Well, what's funny is...
He's been here a lot longer than it seems.
I actually seen you live one day, clicked on your channel. So I didn't know you. Just clicked off it. And then I was reading the next day and you came in mine and told me to check out the ads.
Yeah, I came into your... yeah, I forget what show you were running at the time, but... Or were you playing? You might have actually been playing football.
I was doing wrestling.
Were you doing wrestling? Okay. Was it LCW? I couldn't remember if it was that or football.
Yeah, very first started doing it.
Speaking of LCW, when's the next LCW show? You haven't figured that one out yet? Eating a sandwich. And not even offering anybody a sandwich or a bite of the sandwich, just eating in front of everybody. But
it's going to be next week when I get back on the internet.
What kind of sandwich? What's on your sandwich? Oh, it's a hot dog. Gotcha. It's funny we do call them hot dogs, right? They are literally a sandwich.
Yeah.
You know, even a hamburger is a sandwich. But we conform with society, is the way it is. It's like when people go to the store and buy French or Italian bread because they like French better than Italian. Guess what? It's the same bread with a different cut on top. Nothing different about the ingredients. But people will try to tell you there is. They'll say, oh, there's more salt in one than the other, or more sugar in one. No, sorry, you are wrong. It's the exact same bread. I, of course, work in a bakery, so I know these things, right? But, yeah, and I never argue with customers. I could care less what they think. But it's amusing to me when people argue things that I actually know the factual information for. Or you get some customers that think they know your job better than you. Those are fun. Everybody knows that about those kind of people. Everybody's run into those kinds of people in their places of employment. No, Kaiser, my vote is I Show Speed in a prime bottle will win this match. What? I Show Speed in a prime bottle.
That guy's always going for like football matches.
Sometimes when I read people's comments, it just confuses me. I mean, it's probably mostly because I just wasn't paying attention, but...
You actually got to meet with Aldo for the first time.
You got to meet who?
I saw Steve got to meet with Aldo.
Did you?
Yeah.
And how'd that go?
Kind of like 2 seconds, like 2 minutes of like interaction with the like kind of like organized. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just said,
how many wrestlers and or wrestling personalities have you actually met?
I've not met any wrestlers.
Oh, you haven't met any? Really?
No.
Okay. Because, I mean, wrestling's huge in the UK.
Yeah, it is.
You know? I figured you would have met a wrestler by now. Have you been at any shows? Like, do you go to any house shows?
Yeah,
And the other question is...
I went to one in Newcastle in 2020, wasn't it? It was really fun. Really
now, was it a WWE show or a TNA show or?
It was a WWE show. It was WWE live.
Oh, okay. You know. I hated that. That was stupid. How do you go from being the man to big time Bex? It was just so dumb. Yeah, different is sometimes good. In this case, not so much, in my opinion. I'm glad she went back to being the man. Chronic says, my friend got to meet Cody at a Northeast Wrestling event. Cody signed a piece of broken table. Nice! That is cool. I've never met Cody Rhodes. I would like to. I've met wrestlers. I've met lots of wrestlers. But Cody Rhodes is unfortunately not one of them. Definitely not one of them. By the way, Joe, seeing how you're here at the moment, the Outlaws are in action tonight. I don't know if you knew that or not. I can't remember if we had discussed that.
Like, my dad got me the tickets for like my and we got to see like Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins.
That was a Christmas present?
McIntyre. Who else? Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair was the main event, so that's what I did.
That's a hell of a Christmas present.
Yeah.
Now, have you been to a PLE at all, or?
Never been to a PLE.
No? You have any intentions on going to one? Or is it like just harder to do that where you live? Because I know depending... Well, because I know no matter... Well, not no matter. Depending on where you live, sometimes access to a show like that isn't... it's not as easy to get to the shows, and if you do, it costs money to get there, then it costs more money for a ticket, etc., so it can be a very expensive trip just to go watch a wrestling show. But
London's really fucking expensive.
Oh, I bet. I want to see WrestleMania at Wembley. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. Yeah. You know what, though? They need to take WrestleMania on tour. It's always in the fucking U.S. You know? I think they don't mind going to Saudi Arabia and doing crown jewel events and everything else. But I think they need to take WrestleMania on tour, take it to Japan, take it to the UK, Europe, all over the place. I think they should stop touring just North America. Because WrestleMania never leaves North America. I mean, even the show at Wembley, that was SummerSlam. It wasn't WrestleMania. So if they can do it with a SummerSlam, I mean, imagine the crowd for WrestleMania at Wembley. You know what I mean? And now that they have a new stage concept, they can pack more fans in. I mean, they'd probably put 80,000+ people in Wembley. And you know what else is weird? They've never even attempted to beat their attendance record from when they were... What's the name of that? I'm trying to remember. Who remembers the name of the stadium in Detroit? Was it the Pontiac Dome, or... I can't remember now. But anyways, they had... I forget. I'd have to look it up. But they had more than 90,000 people there. More than 90,000 people. Pontiac Silverdome. Oh, it was the Pontiac Silverdome, right? Okay, so yeah. Joe, can you look up the attendance for us? There was a shit ton of people, though. I'm going to say there was 90,000+. But I believe they should try to beat that record. Why would they not want to beat that record? WWE is all about, you know, breaking records. They always have been. I mean, one trip to the Tokyo Dome, they could smash that. Like, smash that shit. They've had wrestling events at Tokyo Dome that drew 250,000 people, for fuck's sake. 250,000 people to watch a goddamn wrestling event. Woo! You know what I mean? 93,173. I remember at one time they tried to say it was over 100,000, but then people did their fact checking and it wasn't. I think the original attendance record that they said was 101,000 or some damn thing, but I had forgotten what the actual total was. But still, that said, 93,173. That is a big ass audience. You know what I mean? Like, you can't knock that. But why not try to beat it? Oh, somebody just got eliminated. Who got eliminated? Oh, B. Jackson's out of there. The Legends champion. Her night is over. And somebody else just got beaten too. I'm trying to see who it is laying on the ground there. Got taken out of the game. Oh, that's Mrs. Snow Beast. Alexa James, she's all over the place. She's taking it to everybody. Look at that. That was amazing. Xia Li went for an attack. Alexis James countered immediately with a big front kick and then huge DDT to Xia Li. Yeah, you can definitely tell the influence for Mickie James. She even comes out kind of like Mickie James. I wouldn't say 100% exactly like Mickie James, but she's definitely learned from one of the greatest to ever step in the ring. Step foot in the ring, even. It wouldn't be a show if I didn't trip on my tongue at least once. So remember, this is for the Junior World Championship. We're down to 4 participants. We have Asuka, Bayley, Xia Li, and Alexis James. This is actually turning out to be a much better match than even I had anticipated. This has been a fun match. Oh, James got knocked out. Xia Li kicked her right square in the jaw. That was absolutely vicious. You know, if I were her, I'd grab that shovel and whack both of them. Like, what was she thinking? Oh my God! Asuka with a counter. I'm pretty sure Xia Li's out now. She's not out now. Nice dragon screw leg whip. That was a nice reversal. How much was left in the gas tank, though, after that? Oh! Bayley throws a chair across the ring right into the face of Xia Li. That was crazy. We got an Asuka lock in here. Bayley's not tapping. Bayley is still in it to win it. Come on, Bayley, grab that shovel. Not that I'm rooting for Bayley. I don't care who wins this. Either one of them would make a good champion, really. Asuka with another chair. Oh! Nails Bayley right in the back of the head. They're throwing that chair on like it's a fucking baseball. Now she's got the shovel right across the knee. Oh! Oh my God! Nails Bayley in the knee, then fucking spear through that thing right into the chest of Xia Li. The handle hit her right in the face. That was crazy. Asuka's being a savage. Wow. Absolutely insane. Look at Xia Li. She's like, I'm just going to wait this one out. I got to tell you, though, Xia Li looks really good in there. Xia Li, of course, part of the Occult, along with Braun Strowman and Ricochet. And she is on fire tonight. One of the remaining 3 participants in the Elimination Royale. Oh, Bayley! Pretty sure she just kicked her right in the no-no square. Nice snap suplex by Xia Li. Xia Li is all business tonight. She is doing very well in there. If she doesn't win this match, I might be a little surprised, actually. At this point, I think I might even root for Xia Li. Anybody else a Xia Li fan? I think she's a very good wrestler. You don't care if she wrestles or doesn't, type of thing? You don't like her or dislike her? Yeah. Yeah. I can understand that. I have a few wrestlers I'm the same way with. You know, if they're there, great. If they're not, great. Ooh, just about nailed Bayley. That would have been a little payback for Bayley.
I'm trying to give Bayley a bit of a run, but I should never get into Bayley. I don't know why.
Nice wrist lock takedown. Drove her knee right into the bicep. That had fucking hurt, I gotta tell you.
I think Bayley was a best.
Bayley, absolutely. Asuka with an armbar locked in. Xia Li's in trouble.
That's a little surprising, no?
Did she just let that go? What happened there? Why would she do such a thing? She could have tapped Xia Li out. At least I think.
I'm not right.
Bailey taken to the sky. Oh, that's probably going to do it for Xia Li. I think it's going to come down to Bailey and Asuka. Absolutely. Xia Li's been eliminated and is down. Oh, shit. Right between the eyes with a shovel. That is crazy. Crying says, I haven't seen a Xia Li match yet, so I don't know. Oh, look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Elimination Royale and your new Junior World Champion, it is Asuka. She is your new champion and going home with the gold. Congratulations to Asuka. Boy, was I wrong. I literally just said I could see Xia Li winning this match. She did not. It is Asuka holding up the gold. The junior gold is all hers. That was a great match, though. I mean, it was brutal. Most people didn't stand a chance because Asuka was throwing everything from chairs to fucking everything. Shovels, just chucking everything across the ring, hitting people in the face, the chest, taking out their knees. Joe says, I think she threatened the ref because Asuka was throwing... I know! That's what I'm saying.
Are you an Asuka fan?
Chronic says, I miss episodes a lot. Oh, you haven't seen Xia Li wrestle? I mean, you can always look it up. You can find matches of Xia Li's.
I'm kind of the same, to be honest. Like, I just kind of one of those things where I just skip it. If it's on Raw, I skip one of that. I skip more stuff. I skip the matches. There's only like tag team matches and that.
I can understand, because depending on what's going on, I'm kind of the same way.
I can't be bothered to sit through certain things I don't want to watch. Like,
Depending on what's going on, I don't necessarily want to watch, so I'm the same way. I'll be spotty. Sometimes I go a couple of weeks without watching a show. And then I just catch back up all at once. At that point, I should have just watched it before, but you know how it is. Some shows are great, some aren't. And if you're going to be bored while watching, why watch? So to speak. Some people don't care. They just have to watch it, whether it's good or bad. I'm not like that. There's got to be something that makes me invest in the show. Invest in the wrestlers that are in the ring. Otherwise, I'm just bored. I'm just watching men in tights. You know what I mean? Not so bad if you're watching the women in tights. But aside from that. But anyways, so congratulations to Asuka, our new Women's Junior World Champion. We are going to move on to our next match of the eve. This is going to be a slobber knocker. PMS, Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill putting their championships on the line. Newly defended, by the way. They just defended these titles, Mid-Card Mayhem. But it is PMS taking on the Megastars. Becky Lynch and Carmella. The Outlaws, Amber Extreme and Dr. Britt Baker DMD are in the house. And Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. It is going to be a slobber knocker match. I expect high-paced and fast-paced action. It is going to be a high-octane energy matchup. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think PMS can defend against these Vixen villains, or do you think PMS is going to be dethroned? What do you think, Luke? You think they're getting dethroned? Joe, what do you think? PMS retains, or PMS gets dethroned? She had a short rivalry with Becky. Who are we talking about here? Xia Li? I remember Xia Li having a bit of a program with Becky Lynch. Chronic says PMS retains for sure. Joe says, I think they'll be dethroned. Well, PMS so far has proved to be a formidable tag team and formidable champions. But, I mean, you got the Outlaws, Piper and Chelsea, and the Megastars. I mean, that is stiff competition. It is stiff competition. They're going to have to pull in all the stops.
You like Chelsea Green or not?
The only female wrestler on the planet that Luke likes is Mickie James. If he could, he would clone Mickie, and he would have an entire roster of Mickie James, and he could just watch Mickie James matches all day long. Mickie versus Mickie.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have a lot more. So there was a time where I didn't really care for women's wrestling. You know, the Attitude Era killed women's wrestling. That was one of the terrible parts of the Attitude Era. But they really did a good job of building the women's division back. It started with Trish Stratus and Mickie James. It really did. If nobody saw that feud, the rivalry between Mickie and Trish Stratus was absolutely not just entertaining, but it was amazing. They had some great matches. It was awesome. Back then, of course, Mickie James was kind of like a fan of Trish Stratus. She was stalking Trish Stratus, and it just kind of took off from there. But it was such a compelling story. It was interesting, and when you found out that Mickie James could actually wrestle, and then you saw what Trish and Mickie did in the ring, it was like, wow. It's one of the greatest feuds in women's wrestling history, I think.
Mickie James is better than Trish. It's a nice opinion.
Yeah. Joe says he saw it. Yeah,
you agree with me.
What's that? Well, I think overall, I think Trish just is huge because before Mickie came along, she was a revolutionary in the women's division or whatever.
He's the one who put Mickie James over that feud.
And of course, she was she was one of the big people in the Attitude Era that, how many times was she champion? 7 times? I think she's a 7-time champion, if I'm not mistaken. But Mickie James is definitely a better wrestler than Trish Stratus. Better wrestler. Yeah. Absolutely.
Not knocking Trish. I love Trish as well. I think Trish is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Mickie James is better.
I agree.
I'm not going to say facts because people have different opinions.
Mickie James is actually better than a lot of people.
When I bring this up to other people, it's like, oh no, Trish is better. Trish is way better. It's like, okay.
Joe says his favorite is Trish, but he also likes Victoria. Victoria was amazing too. Victoria, Jazz. Remember Jazz? Jazz was amazing.
Again, Joe likes Trish Stratus better than Mickie James.
Stripe says, and we're back. Welcome back, guys. Glad you're all back. Chronic says, I didn't get to see the Attitude Era when it was happening. Was born in 97. Well, you should go back and watch it. It's definitely worth the watch. Definitely worth the watch. I mean, there was a lot of elements to the Attitude Era I didn't like, and there was a lot of the added, elements that I really did like. One of the elements I didn't like was they absolutely demolished the women's division. Destroyed it.
Women's wrestling wasn't very good.
Oh, it was absolutely ghastly then. Yeah. If you're a fan of women's wrestling, just don't watch anything from the Attitude Era. But as far as the men's division goes, tag team matchups, there was a lot of great matches. What's that? Yeah, well, I'm surprised Trish Stratus was able to get over it all during the Attitude Era because women's wrestling was that bad then. But she just got paired with the right people, like Mickie James. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Mickie James did just as much for Trish Stratus, in my opinion, as Trish did for Mickie. And that's just my opinion. I don't speak for anybody else, but that's how I feel about that. So you're born in 97, so you're actually like 2 years younger than my oldest son. And the same age as my oldest daughter.
I don't really understand how somebody can't like Mickie James, to be honest.
My oldest son was born when I was 17. So, but yeah, my son was born in 95, my oldest daughter was born in 97.
Mickie James is a better wrestler than those of fucking beat, man.
But that's just a fact, yeah. That's a fact that remains to this day. There's people that are just as good as as Mickie James. Some are better. Like Gail Kim was fucking amazing.
Oh, Gail Kim was phenomenal.
Oh yeah. It's too bad that because I think she would be able to do well in WWE now that Vince is not there. I think the problem that Vince always had with Gail Kim is he didn't create her, right? Same with a lot of different wrestlers. He didn't make them, therefore he doesn't want to.
I went back to watch I didn't appreciate how good Gail Kim actually was until I went back to watch some of the matches, and I realised.
Oh, she's amazing, yeah. Absolutely fantastic in the ring. She tells a great story, and she can go with anybody. She can create chemistry in moments with anybody in the ring. I really like that about her. She's almost like the Bret the Hitman Hart of the women's division in that sense, because Bret Hart was you know, notoriously, well, not notoriously, because that's kind of, but he was infamously known to be able to work with anybody and be safe, but yet tell a story, put on a great match, and get over with the crowd. Gail Kim could do that very same thing. She was so good, but WWE gave her a terrible run. She was her best body of work was TNA by far. So many great matches in TNA. So, but while we continue our conversation, ladies and gentlemen, let's turn and burn. World Tag Team Championships are on the line. It is a fatal four-way tag team elimination matchup. Let's rock and roll. It is Piper and Chelsea, the Outlaws, the Megastars, and PMS. All right. Worst part, it was a video postcard. Sorry, what was? I missed something. I'm looking. Hold on.
You know what I found? When I see the other Taker talking like a normal person,
I started watching when Cena was in a bucket hat. That's funny. Oh, he's referencing his own joke. Okay. I went back and looked, and I thought somebody had said something. But yeah, no, I didn't see the arrow pointing up at first beside the word worst. So I'm like, worst part is, it was a video postcard. I'm like, what the fuck is Strife talking about now? I have no idea. But yeah, now I do have an idea. Well, not an idea, I know. He's talking about the joke of the show. Yo, Chronic, there's somebody you can look up too. If you've never seen Gail Kim wrestle, you really want to. She's literally one of the best women wrestlers in the entire world. Yeah. Alright, let's see what else is... Actually, no, I already checked the dirt sheets. There's nothing else going on. I do have a list, though. I do have a list if we want to go down a list. The list I had picked out was... Oh, Victoria was fantastic, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was. Yo, Froggy Mouth Legs is in the house. My arms are tired. Wait, wrong joke. Yep, definitely wrong joke. But at least you're talking truth here. Now, Froggy, my question for you, though, is, tired arms aside, have you learned to switch hands without missing a stroke yet? I mean, that's very important. You cannot become a masturbator without learning to do that, otherwise you're just simply an amateur baiter. You're a baiter. You're teasing your cock. That's it. Yeah, she is. I was going to say, what is wrong with your eyes? It's under her coat. Chronic says, use lefty and pretend it's a stranger. Yeah, exactly. It's like having a mistress. Pamela and Pamela. They're twins. Twinsies. I mean, how often do you get a chance to jump in bed with twins, Froggy? Don't be solo jerking. The Megastars. They are the reigning defending junior tag team champions. They are cashing in for a shot at the World Championships. Unfortunately, Piper Niven and Chelsea Green have been they've been absolute fire as of late and have earned their spot to challenge themselves. And even though they had lost a match just recently, I mean, that was a great match. They really showcased their skills. They I believe it was PMS. I believe PMS beat Piper and Green. But it was fantastic. It's one of those situations where the losing team looked good while losing. And almost won. So, they've impressed many. I get to hook up with twins literally any time I imagine it. I was going to say. You can always get into a fatal four-way there with Strife. Foursome. But don't get jealous, though, if Strife knows how to switch hands and you don't. You know, it'll just ruin your night. And here come the reigning, defending TAW World Tag Team Champions, Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer. They are PMS. Their titles are up for grabs tonight. I believe Jade is having a makeover sometime next month. She's got a trip to a spa coming up. She's taking time off. Gonna go chill and relax for a bit and come back. Froggy says I could do worse. Frog's got Jimmy and Jay on the brain again. Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer. They've already defended those titles. They are undisputed World Tag Team Champions. The question is, though, can they get out of this match as champions? Fatal four-way Tornado Tag Team Elimination matchup. Jade and Amber Extreme starting off strong. Oh my God. Piper Niven got dropped face first onto the mat by Melissa Archer. Amber Extreme rushed Jade Cargill. Cargill just pushes her down and pins her. You're not going to pin Amber Extreme like that, though. A very quick kick out by the former world champion Amber Extreme. Amber and Carmella going at it ringside. There's a kendo stick laying there. I'm surprised. Oh, nice reversal. Jawbreaker by Carmella. Amber's firing right back, though. The tides turned and then turned again very quickly. Melissa Archer taking out Becky Lynch. Jade Cargill going after Piper Niven. Nope. Going after Chelsea Green. And now Jade Cargill. Of course, Amber Extreme does not care. Competition is competition to her. All she's interested in is gold. Not a care in the world unless it's part of her team. That's it. I'm sure Joe Link would agree with that. All right, so I must bleed the bladder. So I'm going to be leaving the broadcast for just a short spell. But I leave you in good hands. The Gooner is on the broadcast booth. And who knows, maybe he has some wrestling historical facts to share with everybody. Maybe he's got a story for you. If you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room, I'll read them live when I come back. If you want to ask Luke some questions, fire away. Either way, I am not peeing my pants, so I'll be right back.
could do it.
Is she going to attempt?
Oh, there's traps, but she gets away. Tossed into the crowd.
Yo, I'm back. Where's Ashley?
This doesn't look good.
Excel from the cloud, not free.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. Here it comes. Those last hits robbed the chance.
It's impressive to have such stamina left this deep into the match. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible.
All right, I have returned. All right, what did I miss? Apparently a lot. There's a couple people missing. Who is it?
I'm back. I went away.
You went away? You left the broadcast? You left our viewers hanging with nobody? How dare you, sir? Insubordinate behavior. Are you related to Glenola? Have you been hanging out with Glenalians?
I went before you went, so like, I didn't know you went.
What do you mean you didn't know where I went? I told you I had to bleed the bladder. I literally said they can ask you questions, you might have some interesting facts, you can tell some jokes, and then I said, I'll be back. What part of that don't you understand? How dare you, sir? Gaslight. What feud was great? One of my favorite promos is any of Joe's when he was feuding with, oh yeah, AJ and Samoa Joe was a fantastic feud and rivalry, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Archer teases us about jerking it, but he for sure shook it more than twice. Absolutely I did. Absolutely. And then by the time you're done, you're not getting any wet spots on your undies. You know what I mean? You got to shake that thing. Oh, Jade Cargill just got laid out by Piper Niven. Who the hell's been eliminated here? I'm trying to see who it was. PMS is there. Chelsea Green is gone. So Chelsea Green's been eliminated. I see Amber. I see Beck. Carmella's been eliminated. I guess that's it, right? Wait a minute.
This team works so well together.
Yeah, there's 6 people left. So Carmella. And who else did I say? Chelsea Green. Oh my God! The power of Jade Cargill. Did you see that? Picks the stairs up and just throws it at Britt Baker and Piper Niven. Who got eliminated? The bell rang. Neither did I. I was watching the other side of the ring. God damn. Oh my God, Becky Lynch is gone. That means both members of the Megastars are out. Look, we got a double pin going on. And a double kick out. Oh wow, both members of PMS were being pinned at the same time. That is fucking epic. That is! It's friggin' hilarious. Come on, Jake. No! Oh, Melissa Archer's all by herself. It has come down to Melissa Archer versus the Outlaws for the TAW Women's World Tag Team Championship. Wait a minute. Why is Jade still in the match? Am I wrong? Jade Cargill got eliminated, right? I think so too. Yo, Froggy, Strife, Joe, was I seeing things, or did we just have another screw job right there? I'm positive Cargill got eliminated. Piper Niven just got up. She's just leaving the ring now. Melissa Archer's still on. Oh, she's moving now. It was a screw job. That's 2 screw jobs over the course of the last couple of nights. Holy shit. Wow. Cargill eliminates Dr. Britt Baker. It is down to Amber Extreme and Jade Cargill. I don't know, but if Jade pulls this off, I gotta tell you, it is tainted. Chronic said Johnny Rainbow got screwed last. I know! You can't tell Luke that, though. He does not agree. He said, this is the way it is. I'm sorry. Gooner's champion. Get over it. Deal with it. Too fucking bad, he said.
That's exactly my word.
I mean, that's pretty much what he said. You know what? I couldn't find that spot during the show where you turn to me, you're like, fuck you, you're Canadian. I couldn't find it. Do you remember exactly what match was it? Do you remember? The Megastars match. So it wasn't Mid-Card Mayhem then, it was Genesis? Is that when that happened? Well, we've done a few shows in a row now. Much to everybody's surprise and shock, I'm sure. But so I went looking for it last night, but I think I might have been looking at the wrong show. Well, they weren't on last night's show, so it must have been the night before then. That was a hilarious moment, though. Fuck you, you're Canadian. Yeah, but Johnny Rainbow did, in fact, get screwed, whether Team Luke the Good or not even. I mean, why would they admit to that? You can't expect them to admit to that. But. Except for the fact that Johnny Rainbow was up 6-5 and it was a tie. But look at tonight. Joe confirmed it. Jade was eliminated. She somehow was able to stay in the match. And now here we are, Amber Extreme versus Jade Cargill for the World Championships. I'm the one that bought him his title match, that won the title to begin with. Oh, so you don't care either. You're like, fuck it. I'm absolutely fine with Gooner being champion. We got a Gooner fan in the house. I mean, we are all Gooner fans. Oh my God, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. As tainted as this is, the winner of the match, and they are still your reigning, defending, and undisputed TAW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill. They are PMS. Pretty Mean Sisters, baby. But that's crazy. That's nuts. Jade, I don't know what happened there. But again, Joe confirmed it. Jade did in fact get eliminated. That was a screw job. But still your reigning defending champions, PMS. They are still your World Tag Team Champs. Wow. That's kind of crazy to think that 2 nights straight we've had some sort of screw job. You know, first it was an Iron Man match that got the screw job going, and tonight, a Fatal 4 Eliminator. Crazy. But it is what it is. Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill still World Tag Team Champions. All right, here we go. Next matchup of the evening. It is a best 2 out of 3 falls tag team matchup, and this is for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. It is the undefeated Junior Tag Team Champion Goldman Brothers challenging the arch emesis of the Ascension, the team that took their titles, the Public Enemy, Alpha Woods, and Psycho Dragon. They are the Public Enemy, and they're putting their tag team titles on the line tonight against one of the fastest rising, and in my opinion, one of the best tag teams we've seen come into TWA, period. Amazing to watch. Nothing but great matches, and again, they are undefeated and looking to become champions. They have junior tag team champions. They want those world titles. Next match of the evening. What do you guys think? Can the Goldman Brothers defeat the Public Enemy? They already jumped them in a backstage setting and beat them there. Can they bring it to the ring and beat them not once but twice and take their titles? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you think, Luke?
I went back to check what moment that was from yesterday, and I found it.
You found it?
You found it? Yeah, I found it. What matches next? Didn't put the headset back up.
Oh, next match is the Goldman Brothers versus the Public Enemy for the World Tag Team Championships. Best 2 out of 3 falls. And it's not a traditional best 2 out of 3 falls. It is a tornado tag 2 out of 3 falls match.
I would go for the Golden Brothers.
I can't blame you. Like, I like the Public Enemy, don't get me wrong. They're a fantastic team. But the Goldman Brothers are undefeated.
Goldman Brothers is a different level.
Oh, yeah. They're on a different level, man. Like, they came in and have beaten everyone we've put in their way. They became junior tag team champions. I think the Public Enemy's very fresh title reign is in serious jeopardy here tonight. That's what I think. Joe Link says, what they always say, the referee's decision is final, unfortunately. Yeah, you're not wrong, Joe. It is unfortunate. We've got 2 champions that don't necessarily deserve to still be champions. Oh, well, that's the way she goes. It's pro wrestling. You know, Screwjob started way back in Montreal.
It's like sports, isn't it? Referee makes a bad call and he goes to the end of the decision.
Right?
And it is what it is, isn't it? It's like, you're like, yeah, you don't. That's the decision.
Oh, what's this? TAW or TWA dark match. Amber Extreme versus Jade in a tables match. Yo, that's a good one. Hey, how about we do that for a go home happy match? How about a go home happy match? Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd also be cool to see a rematch between Johnny Rainbow and the Gooner. That would be an excellent. Now, what kind of rematch would we do? Would we do a ladder match, a TLC match? I like table matches, but I don't care for championship table matches. I don't want somebody winning a title because they put somebody through a table. TLC's different, you know? There's a lot of different weapons involved in that. If you can survive that, now that's impressive. But just a table match. Never been keen on championship table matches. But, I mean, there's all kinds of options. A lockdown match, 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. That's one of my favorite matches to this very day. The TWA lockdown match. Ladder match, maybe. Gooner versus Rainbow. Ladder match, that would be cool. That would be cool. I'm good with a ladder match. Ladder, TLC, whichever. Chronic says rematch of the century, last man standing. Oh, well, that's not a terrible idea either. Or maybe a casket match. You think last man standing or casket? Casket might be fun. Last man standing matches are fun too, though. Strife says that's the way she goes, but sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't go. That's just the way she goes. I mean, are we talking about your sex life here? I feel like we're talking about your sex life. Froggy says, way she goes. Way she goes. Alright, guys, here we go. This is going to be a badass matchup either way. Neither of these 2 teams are going to hold back. It is not going to be for the faint at heart. But I still think the Goldman Brothers, unless they have a really bad night, you've all seen what they're capable of, what they've done to get where they are as junior champions and still undefeated. So here we go. It's time to turn and burn. The Goldman Brothers versus the Public Enemy for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Tornado tag. Let's rock and roll. Chronic says casket would be fun. It is how the Gooner won the title. That's true. That is true. And you know, that said, that kind of gives the Gooner an edge. Not everybody's been in a casket match. The Gooner already has that experience. He's already had the shit scared out of him. You know, who the hell wants to be locked inside a casket? You got to be a crazy sumbitch to want to be inside a casket for any other reason than you're dead. Type of thing, you know what I mean? Strike says, oh no, that is not up for the discussion. Yeah, that's just because you don't want to admit that that's true. And in your case, it's more like sometimes she doesn't, or they don't. Or he doesn't. Nobody's judging. The more the merrier.
This is gonna be good.
Until you get older, then it just gets hard to keep up. Little one-on-one action's a little more fun at that point. When you're young, though. So yeah, maybe casket match then, Chronic. I think maybe casket match. Since the Gooner won the title in a casket match. And of course, Johnny Rainbow does deserve his rematch. Make Rainbow face the Gooner in the same match that he won the title in. Strife says, exactly. Fair. I mean, you're probably not alone anyway. I mean, I think for most people, it's more often that she doesn't, or they don't. Most people want it more frequently than they actually get it. We know this. At the end of the day, our partners are not sex toys. Even if we want to make them into sex toys. They are not machines. And depending on your I don't want to use a bad term here. Depending on your mindset, we'll say that for lack of a better term, or lack of a more inappropriate term. Depending on your mindset, they might not be able to keep up. Here we go.
So here we go. The champs set to defend their tag titles. Obviously,
this is going to be very interesting. Chase Carter already taken down by Alpha Woods. 1 count only. I'm surprised there was even a 1 count there.
Well scattered reversal there.
Nice reversal by Chase Goldman. Nice backbreaker. And a senton. He is just stomping a mud hole right now. Carter Goldman apparently doesn't mind using weapons. We're learning new things about the Goldmans. You did find it? You should clip it. Once I get my look the way I want, I definitely want to ink a contract. The roster can't handle me. Uh-oh, tossing out challenges. Chronic is. What is your wrestler's name?
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
I don't think we've discussed that, but Zach Payne. Nice. We had a wrestler named Olivia Payne. I actually don't know if Olivia Payne's returning for Season 5. I should actually find out and contact Team One Woozy TV. I don't know what's going on with Olivia Payne. Thanks for dropping the Discord. Yeah, so Chronic on the Discord, you can go to ink a contract and put your hashtag in there when you're ready. You know, you said you wanted to get your wrestler fixed up the way you wanted first. Virgil says, or me. What did Froggy say? Your partner's not a machine unless you're Melissa Santos. And Stripes, or sorry, it was Virgil. Or me. Bunch of nymphomaniacs. Oh, Chase. Oh, my God. Psycho Dragon powerbomb Chase Goldman right on top of the barricade. And now they are double teaming Carter Goldman. Public Enemy have turned things around a little bit here. Now in control. A 1 count again on Chase Goldman by Psycho Dragon. Oh, Alpha Woods nails Carter Goldman right in the belly with a garbage can. Apparently it didn't really phase Carter Goldman because he is right back on the go. And now eating the floor. Alpha Woods is a powerhouse. Psycho Dragon with a table. Oh, nice evasion by Chase Goldman. Sorry, where's what?
I sent you the clip. That was obviously when you've done the stream.
Oh, you put it on. You put it on Discord?
Yeah. I flipped it. You can save that.
Excellent. I'm gonna watch it after the show.
That's such a good fucking attack.
Wow. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors by Psycho Dragon.
I wanted this too. It didn't fit match.
Wow, big choke slam power bomb from the top turnbuckle. And Carter gets back into the ring to break up the pinfall. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Neither team has scored even 1 fall as of yet. Oh! Psycho Dragon busts a guitar right over Carter Goldman's head. Chase Goldman's looking a little fatigued in there. The Public Enemy certainly have not forgotten the beatdown they took at the hands of the Goldman brothers. They're definitely dishing it back tonight. Which one of these two powerhouse teams are going to win this match, I do not know, but both teams hold their own very well. Wow! Suplex driver by Carter Goldman. That was a terribly slow count by the referee there. Took him forever just to drop to the floor. And Psycho Dragon was able to break up the pinfall. There's a fall for the Public Enemy. Oh, and if Psycho Dragon's able to pick this pinfall up. Wow! That is it. That is all. That is the end of the reign of terror of the Goldman brothers. They are no longer undefeated. The winners of the match, ladies and gentlemen, still your TAW World Tag Team Champions, Psycho Dragon, Alpha Woods. They're the Public Enemy, and they're going home with their gold. Wow, you know, I did not see that. I literally, for sure, thought the Goldman brothers were going to become champs tonight. That's insane. They've already beaten the Public Enemy, right? So that's why I thought that. I mean, granted, it was a backstage brawl. You know, they got into it backstage. But the Public Enemy did not forget what the Goldman brothers did to them. And they got vengeance tonight in a big way. Wow. Congratulations to Titan G and Leo King. Froggy says, and still. And Jolik says the Goldmans finally lose. They did. Unexpectedly, though. At least for me. Did anybody else think they were going to lose? Or did you guys have faith in the Public Enemy? I don't know. All right, here we go. Moving on to the championship rounds. So I'm going to get the betting lines ready. First match of the championship rounds is for the Pure Wrestling Championship. It is Mick Marvel, the Marvelous One, versus Humboldt's the Arcane. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is an ambulance match. Who is going to walk out Pure Wrestling Champion? Is Humboldt's going to retain? Or is Mick Marvel going to go home wearing gold one more time? What do you guys think? I'm going to open the betting lines. Give me a moment. All right, here we go. Who walks out Pure Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be Mick Marvel? Or Humboldt's?
Mick Marvel, a member of Team Arsenal, apparently. No.
He is now a member of Team Arsenal. Yeah, I'm still shocked by that. That is craziness. It'd be like Hogan and Iron Sheik becoming partners. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up. No, it wouldn't. All right, guys, there you go. Betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes. Choose wisely. Mick Marvel or Humboldt's. Get a slice of the pie. Let's see how high that betting pool can get. But here we go. TAW Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Mick Marvel versus Humboldt's in an ambulance match. Let's go. While we listen to Luke eat potato chips.
Must be a bag of popcorn. It's like losing popcorn.
We can all hear the bag.
Oh, shit.
So we knew you were having something. See that, guys? Went to the concession stand twice, got himself a sandwich, didn't share, then comes back with popcorn, didn't share. It's hard to find good help. I apologize. You're probably all hungry from watching the show, and here he is sitting here eating, not even offering to share. How rude. Yo, Life, what's going on? Welcome in. So far, the betting pool is up to 7,919.
Somebody calls you fat, you just say, I love you, do just one that.
If somebody says what?
If someone calls you fat, you just say, I love you, do what is wrong with that?
I mean, you could say that.
Not exactly like, well, no one says fat, I'm not exactly saying it, one of those things.
Mick Marvel, the newest member of Team Arsenal. And for those that didn't know that and are shocked, I am with you. Longtime enemies, nemesis, rivals. So many matches and feuds together that it is insanity. And now they're teammates. Did not see that one coming.
We shocked the world, dude.
Life says, I'll share my Twizzlers with everyone. Nice. See, Life sharing. She's sharing her Twizzlers. You can't share your sandwich and popcorn. Rude. That's fine.
I tell you what, it's weird not seeing Brett for that on the arch of there. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
He's a tough negotiator. We got the British Bulldog, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Brett's holding out.
I'll have to get used to it because you're not obviously going to play a showcase, so you won't get able to get it.
I have no idea what showcase is. I have no idea what you say. You speak silliness.
We don't speak
the showcase is Twitch All-Star Wrestling. The other showcase currently is Humboldt's the Arcane. Apparently floating midair. Can anybody else see that? That guy scares me. What is wrong with him? That is not normal behavior. That is weird behavior, as a matter of fact.
What's weird behavior? Me screaming on a Wednesday.
Man was floating. Who are you talking to? See, he's supposed to be here talking to you guys on the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And he's talking to another channel, talking about streaming. Craziness. And by the way, eating food and not sharing. Life's been here for all of 5 minutes. Not even, I don't think, yet. And already offered her Twizzlers.
I bet you all them fucking... I just don't give a fuck on the broadcast.
Froggy wants some Twizzlers. Frogs and Stripes are both green today, and it's really throwing you off. That's funny. You know what? Now that you mentioned, I didn't even really notice until you mentioned it. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that. But now that you mention it, it is weird.
I fucking like normal go on. Right.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Life says, I mean, it is what it is, but it made me laugh. Mick Marvelous. Former world champion. Former multiple-time champion, for that matter.
Championship right there is what it's all about, gentlemen.
All right, let's see what the betting line's up to. Over 10K with just under 4.5 minutes to get your bets in. Try to get a slice of that pie. It's interesting that they have a referee back in the ambulance. And I mean, I'm assuming that the ambulance is not remote control, so they have to actually have somebody back it up. But you think they would just have an EMT there. I mean, how did the ambulance get there? Why are they not driving it? Where are they? Are they the referee for the matchup? By day, he's an EMT. By night, he's a TWA referee. In this case, TAW. That's right, we have to change the logo on the barricade. It's no longer After Dark. It is Mid-Card Mayhem.
What's your response to somebody that says wrestling and say, like, when they come in and say that shit? It's just like,
I mean, I just don't say anything.
Yes, yes.
What's the point in responding to that? You know, it's like telling me Spider-Man isn't real. Thanks for that. Appreciate the 411. It just, like, and not just that. It's all relative. I mean, it depends on your what's your definition of fake. I mean, what they do in the ring is dangerous and very real. Storylines, yes, they're fake, and match outcomes are predetermined, whether or not we know what they are or not. But they are some of the best athletes on the entire planet, and they get in there 290 plus days of the year wrestling, can get injured, and if they're injured, 9 times out of 10 they're still going to wrestle the next night. You got basketball players that sprain a thumb and they're out for a week. So what's your definition of fake? Is basketball fake too, because, you know, your star player is out of the game for a couple days due to injury? They're giving the other teams an opportunity to win.
Basketball's not scripted, is it?
Is it? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with sports anymore. We're talking about North American sports. very involved in the betting, the betting game, it's really hard to determine anymore.
There's this thing in the football game, right, where it's just like, what do you want to set? Someone put a bet on a certain player to get like so many yellow cards in a game of football, right? When you get so many yellow cards in a game of football, sometimes you can't play the next game. So
well, some very strange things happen in professional sports these days.
Someone had to look at the betting website to see how you best to get into it to thought it was a big dodgy that he got so many yellow cards. Does that make any sense?
At the end of the day,
I think it was a high bet on the site. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of money put onto it. So maybe it was you actually investigate into it. If it was a legit bet or if it was a bet.
There's been lots of corruption in professional sports. That's the problem.
I put some like, I don't really bet necessarily well, but just a bit, you know what I mean? Like,
but no, back to your original question, I've never really gotten into a conversation with somebody that brought up wrestling being fake. But I just wouldn't answer it. I would just listen and then change the topic of discussion, because it's one of those things that really isn't worth talking about.
Well, it is, isn't it? Let's be honest. But I mean, it's just again, sometimes I think when they really get her off the stuff and you put somebody else who lands dodgy, it's fucking done. It really ain't all that easy. It's like, just to make it out of the day.
Yeah. I mean, Chronic, you'll have to go back and watch the tone setter of the evening.
Spider-Man's not there.
Yeah, Strife says Spider-Man is absolutely not fake. It's because Strife secretly is Spider-Man. He took offense to that. Strife says Bray Wyatt is contracted to Lion Sin Escanor. Oh! Well, no. That's right, I forgot Lion Sin. I don't know why I forgot that. That was the tone-setting match of the night. It was Lion Sin's faction. But no, you won't have to change your Titantron.
This is a hell of a struggle. Just trying to close one door. Halfway to victory if they can do it.
Humboldt trying to shut that door. Marvel slams it back in his face, though.
I got a week to look Marvel now.
Oh! Rolling cutter. We knew this matchup was going to be brutal. Now McMarvel trying to lock Humboldt's inside that ambulance. I use the NWO version. I just like the red from it. Understandable. Specifically if it, fits your agenda. But I mean, it is cool in general. Strife's changed color. Yeah, he did. They did. All of them. They probably argued back and forth before finally deciding to change it, though. If I had to guess. Ooh! Package driver.
So I turned the settings on my mic and now it doesn't really echo anymore.
Sorry, say that again?
I turned the settings down on my microphone so you don't get the echo anymore now.
Oh.
It usually happens when there's a lot of things happening. There was a lot of people at the party, like more than fucking 3 people.
Yeah, sometimes it can get a little strange when there's multiple people all trying to talk at once, etc.
Yeah, but my mic was too high up at what?
Yo, Teal Shark! Invading the compound with 15 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. How was your show? How was the rest of your day? What's everybody up to? Welcome into Twitch All-Star Wrestling. This is actually we're right in the middle of a very brutal matchup between Marvelous Mick Marvel and Humboldt's the Arcane. Obviously an ambulance match. It's for the TAW Pure Wrestling Championship. It is not a match that's for the faint at heart, but it is so far a fantastic matchup. But how's everybody doing? Thanks for shouting out Teal Shark. I appreciate that. I don't know if it was Life or Froggy, but thank you. What's new and exciting, guys? What's up, Mrs. Teal Shark? I'm doing great, thank you. How is your day going? Pretty good, actually. I was off early on a Saturday, which never happens. I can assure you that never happens. So it's been a really good day. But then the wife had to go to work, so I decided I had a little extra time on my hands, and I thought, hey, why not run a show? So here we are. How's everybody else doing? What's new and exciting? Did everybody have a good day?
Yeah. It's still better, isn't it?
You should probably mute just in case they don't want to be on the broadcast. Hell yeah, always nice to get off early on a Saturday. Yeah, absolutely. Even better would be if I was off. You know, if I was just off on the Saturday. But that's something else I can assure you does not happen very often. Oh, Humboldt's was some fuckery. Well, I wasn't sure if you did or not, and I was thinking, oh, what if they don't want to be on the broadcast? So I thought I'd say something. You never know.
Yeah,
some people aren't comfortable with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely nice to get off early. I'd like to be off. I'd like to have a weekend off.
It was during the day though. You will hear people in the background of my house.
Sorry to raid and run. I'm gonna get to something. Oh, get something to eat. Sorry. With the wife for a bit. Hope you have a great stream. Absolutely. Appreciate you stopping by. No, nothing wrong with a raid and run. Nothing wrong with that at all. You've done your job. You've showed some support, and we appreciate that. Brought some villains in. We appreciate you joining us. Taking the time out of your day to stop by and say hello. So I hope you guys have a great dinner and a great evening. Make sure you leave room for dessert. Damn, Mick Marvel basically just ate that shovel and went on a counterattack, which did not last long. Humboldt's back in control. Humboldt's is going to do whatever it takes to try and retain that pure championship. Mick Marvel, though, he's a former multiple-time champion, most recently a world champion. So he is definitely a formidable opponent for anybody. And Humboldt's tonight is finding out just how good, because this has been one hell of a back-and-forth matchup, and brutality. Lots of brutality definitely involved in this matchup. Looks like Mick is bleeding above his left eye there. Oh my God, what is it with people throwing chairs tonight? What is going on? Mick Marvel tossing a chair all the way across the ring, and it lands right in the back of Humboldt's skull. turnbuckle powerbomb. Absolutely savage. These guys are not holding back. Oh! Punt kicked him. And he's not done. That's not good enough for McMarvel. Picks him right back up. Humboldt's, though. Reversal. Over the top rope goes McMarvel. Humboldt's wasting time here. Could be throwing McMarvel in the back of that ambulance. If it were me, I'd want to get rid of McMarvel as quick as possible. Humboldt's does like to play with his food, though. Sometimes, though, you play with the food a little too long and it bites you back. And now, look, McMarvel back in control. In the ambulance goes Humboldt's. Can McMarvel seal the deal and win that Pure Wrestling Championship? That is one door. Oh, he's got... Oh, no. Humboldt's kicks the doors open right into the face of McMarvel, and Mick's in trouble now. The champion back in control. That was a big right hand. Right to the temple of McMarvel. Marvel keeps grabbing his knee. I don't know where during the matchup he might have injured that. Although they've been hitting each other with everything from shovels to chairs, so I guess it's not a surprise. Oh, right in the small of the back. Wielding that shovel like a fucking sword here. Or an axe even. Wow. These guys are just going toe to toe. This is absolutely fucking crazy. And it is above, well, it looks like the side of the eye there, not above the left eye. It's the, looks like maybe the corner of McMarvel's eye got cut open somehow. That can impair the vision depending if he gets, blood leaking into his eye, which is also dangerous. You can lose your eyesight. Going for a trifecta. Humboldt completes it. Triple German suplex. Damn. Holy shit. That was like a tornado kick. Oh, and another one. Holy crap. Humboldt's the arcane with a sledgehammer. They're just throwing, you know what, they're not even hitting people with weapons tonight, they're just throwing the shit at each other. I've never, in one match, or one evening even, because it's happened in pretty much every match tonight, seen so many weapons just being thrown around. They're playing dodgeball with weapons. It's insane. I'm still freaked out by Humboldt's floating. Did y'all see Humboldt's come into the matchup? He was floating. Kind of was cool though, because he was wearing his championship belt around his waist, so it was like watching the title float. But what is wrong with him? People like him, Undertaker, they freak me out. These weird powers. Oh, knee right to the face. Where the hell's he going? These guys are more invested in hurting each other and maiming one another than they are throwing each other into the back of that fucking ambulance. Oh! Humboldt's ate the apron. And a chair. Here we go again. At least he's swinging the chair at him and not throwing it. I mean, they're just, at that point, they're not just regular weapons, they are projectiles. Humboldt's threw a damn sledgehammer. Crowley says, my guy, Tag's description are in the Discord. Excellent. Yo, Bucket Phenom. Welcome back. What's new and exciting? It's been a hot minute. Good to see you. Welcome back to the Fam Jam. Team Bucket Phenoms. Wow. Good to see you. Well, if you have a hashtag Bucket Phenoms, you're not new around here. You know what to do with that. Gotta mute that there, Luke.
I can't help it. It's not my fault. I can't help it.
I'll send it to Discord right away. Excellent. Inca contract is under discussions and contracts. I'm sure you would have figured that out. Because I think the name of it was different the last time you were here, but... neither of these guys are going easily. Not that one would expect them to, specifically Humboldt, who happens to be the reigning defending champion, but this is crazy. These guys are going to war. This is no regular ambulance match. I mean, this is not our first ambulance match. I think this might be the longest ambulance match this far, or thus far even. Humboldt tosses Mick in. Humboldt has one door closed. Oh, there it is. He did it. Marvel's taking a ride in the ambulance. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still your TAW Pure Wrestling Champion from Team Variance of Strife, it is Humboldt's the Arcane, going home with the gold. Congratulations, Strife. Congratulations to Humboldt's. I'm going to congratulate him whether he wins or loses. The man floats. You know? He does weird shit. I am not saying shit negative about Humboldt's. I don't care. Freaks me out, that guy. I mean, look at him. What is wrong with him? Man, Mick is bleeding like a stuck pig. But that was a war. What a match that was. Reigning, defending, Pure Wrestling Champion. Humboldt's the Arcane. Fantastic. Chronic says Humboldt's with the dub. Your guy looks dope. Oh, did you post a pic of your wrestler in Discord as well? I'll be sure to check that out after the show for sure. Don't worry. You're coming in at a great time, because we have 3 shows now. We have our 2 main brands, Wrestle Wars Genesis and Twitch All-Star Wrestling, or TAW. And then, of course, we now have TWA's Mid-Card Mayhem. It is our mid-card show. It's basically the home of the Junior Championships. Other title belts have been known to make their presence on the show, but most of the time, it's the home of the Junior Championships. Although it has housed the Legends Champions quite frequently as of late as well. So, but you don't see the world titles. You don't see the world tag titles. Although that's not entirely true. Due to circumstance, we did see a world championship match on Mid-Card Mayhem. Now, the difference between Mid-Card Mayhem and our 2 main brand shows is there is no broadcast booth for Mid-Card Mayhem. All of our conversations are in the chat room. It makes it different. And as Joe Link apparently said, it's the only show where Archer actually pays attention to the chat room. Ha ha! By the way, Joe, how dare you? I blame Strife, because that totally sounds like something Strife would say. Because Strife is always ribbing me. That's what he does. That's what he's always done. even when he was under his alter ego. But Joe, what the hell, man? How dare you? Random Gamers Boo, welcome in. Random is John Moxley tonight. By the way, has anybody won poker? I haven't been paying attention. Because as Joe says, when there's a broadcast booth, I don't do that. I really do. I mean, not entirely. He's not entirely wrong. He's not entirely right. It's just one of those things. I mean, let's face it, mid-card mayhem, I literally have to pay attention to the chat. Right? All of our conversations there. There's no broadcast booth. But still, though, ouch, Joe. That hurts the feeler. A little bit hurts the feeler. You know, I have children. I don't have many feelers left. I mean, you know what it's like. You have kids. You know, how dare you? I should ban you. If you weren't the epitome of awesomeness, I would ban you. Or if I wasn't too lazy to ban you, there's that too. Anyways, Strife says, we do not talk about the dark times. Yeah, K-pop, that bastard left us behind. Christian Hart. I mean, you could do worse than Christian Hart. Multiple-time champion, long-time member of the Hart Foundation, obviously. He's the great nephew of Bret the Hitman Hart. He, of course, he's from Team Christian Cool. But anyways, congratulations again, Strife. Congratulations to Humboldt. Let's move on to the co-main event, shall we? And I'll issue the payout for the last match. Yes, I will. Give me a moment. Alright, so the winner of the match was Humboldt's. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 10.3 thousand. Well, it only went to 4 people. Froggy Moth Legs is one of those 4 people. 3 sevens. Good. That beats the hand, yeah, because the hand of the gods is aces 9 high. A pair of aces, or not a pair, yeah, 1 pair of aces 9 high, sorry. You can see it right there. So your 3 sevens beats that. And that would put you in a winning situation, because it hasn't been played much tonight, and anybody that didn't do well.
Yeah, I noticed that, to be honest. Broadcast be good, I think.
So a pair of 7s, 6 high, or ace high, I guess. Not good enough to beat 3 sevens. So Chronic is still winning at poker. Don't forget the jackpot! Exclamation point play. So far the winning hand is 3 sevens, yeah. Is it 5 high? Yeah, it is, okay. Alright, here we go. TAW World Championship. It is Bianca Belair, our junior world champion, taking on Alice Blade, her partner in crime, in tow, Roxanne Riley. This is going to be a slobber knocker. Let me tell you, these guys, this is going to be fast-paced and high-octane, so get ready. Hold on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul. That is our next match of the night. I'm going to get the betting line open first, though, so you guys can bet on the matchup. Give me a second. I just about forgot. So who walks out TAW World Champion? Bianca Belair? Or the reigning, defending, undisputed champion, Alice Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest? Or Sir Jack the Great, he's going by these days.
I think Alice Blade.
Oh, I think Alice Blade wins too. I don't think Bianca Belair knows what she's gotten herself into here. She's bitten off more than she can hair swing at. I would have said chew, but that would just, you would expect that, right? Alright, here we go. Betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes. Who's it going to be? Bianca Belair or Alice Blade? World Championship is on the line. It is best 2 out of 3 falls. So, Luke the Gooner thinks Alice Blade. I think Alice Blade. Tell me what you guys think. By the way, let's turn and burn. Co-main event of the evening for the TAW Women's World Championship. Let's go. So far, 1,501 in the betting pool. Oh, that just got up to 4,600. Betting pool is climbing. Make sure you guys get in on that. You can bet as little as 10 Archerverse bucks. Actually, I think you can bet 1, right? Because somebody, it was at one point. 1,501 or something like that. It keeps changing, so now I forget. Over 6,000 Archerverse bucks in the pool. It is climbing. Froggy says, someone stands to make a mint if they back Bianca. Random says, me, I bet 1. Hey, at least you got in on the bet. That is participation, my friend. Over 7,000 in the pool now. It is still climbing.
I mean, I don't think Bianca can win the match.
Well, I mean, she can win the match. She's been champion before, right? She is the junior world champion, so it is possible. But I get what you're saying, though. Alice Blade is an absolute beast.
That's what I mean. It's different level, isn't it?
It is. It's kind of a different level. But every dog has their day. Bianca Belair's no slouch. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think that Alice Blade is retaining her title.
Belair's obviously a champion for a reason. She's pretty good.
Her partner in crime coming out with her. She is also one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Sorry, who's going to be the Elijah Archer?
Steve Airwood will be Elijah Archer.
When?
Last week.
Did he?
Yeah.
I mean, Archer faces a lot of people. I can't keep track. The only time I really kept track when he was on his run of 27 championship defenses. And all so he could lose to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, of all the people, yeah. He goes through Taker, Psycho Sid, all these people. And then Ricky the Dragon dethrones him. I know. He can't beat the Dragon. I know. I'll be honest, that one hurt a little. Because what the plan was, is if Archer actually... Because I was shocked as hell, too. Archer wins titles now and again, but he's never held on to a title like that. And so the plan was, if Archer got to 30, there was going to be a tournament. He was going to hold an Archer Invitational and put the title up for grabs. But then Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, out of nowhere, swoops in and says, fuck you and your plan. I'm the man. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm a big Ricky the Dragon Steamboat fan. That guy is easily one of the best wrestlers ever, period. I mean, just ask Ric Flair or Bret the Hitman Hart, you know, or some of the greats that have talked to us about Ricky the Dragon. I mean, do you know Ric Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat wrestled together over 10,000 times? Or sorry, over 2,000 times? 10,000. Over 2,000 times. That's a lot with one wrestler. You know, you don't have rivalries like that anymore. Now, that spans across different promotions as well, but...
It's just the thing is, we've got a lot of great competitors in this show.
Froggy says, fuck you, you're Canadian! I think the Gooner posted that clip on Discord.
Yeah, I did.
When we were having the discussion, I think it was on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Well, you know, it had to be. We don't have a broadcast booth on Midcard Mayhem. So on Wrestle Wars Genesis, and his response was, "Fuck you, you're Canadian." It was hilarious. It's not super common to have 2,000 interactions with a coworker, let alone 2,000. Yeah, I know, right? But they all say the same thing. He was just such a great wrestler. He was so safe, but yet so believable. He had good chemistry with everybody because he was always honing his craft. He was always improving on his body of work. He was just simply amazing, that guy. He was very underutilized in his WWF days, in my opinion. You know, he would have been a great world champion. You know, if you could bring a prime Ricky the Dragon Steamboat into today's world, he'd be a world champion. Because his repertoire and his skill set still holds up. It's just he's too old now to get in there and mix it up. But a young Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, he was way ahead of his game, right? He was also a martial artist, so he had so many different ways to pull in different movesets to his repertoire. And everybody liked him because he was a good guy. He was just a stand-up gentleman. So, but yeah, a Ricky the Dragon Steamboat in his prime, if you were to bring him into today's game, right, he would still be a world champion. He should have been a world champion. I think the last world title he held, I could be wrong, I'd have to look, maybe fact check myself, but I think the last title that Ricky won was the AWA World Championship. I think. He has been world champion in other promotions. He just never, for whatever reason, won the WWF World Championship. Sadly. There's a lot of people that should have won the world title, though. Scott Hall, Jake the Snake Roberts. Now, with Scott Hall and Jake Roberts, we know why they didn't win the title. They couldn't be trusted, right? Because they had demons. You know, you can't have a raging alcoholic as your champion and face of the company. Otherwise, Scott Hall was absolutely fantastic. His body of work in any promotion he was ever in was fantastic. He was a great wrestler. Jake the Snake Roberts was probably one of the first full package superstars. That guy could talk and walk. You know? Such a great technical wrestler. He was powerful. He wasn't huge like he was. I don't think he was as big as Scott Hall, because I think Scott Hall was around 6'5" or something like that. I don't think Jake was quite that tall. He was a bit taller before his back surgeries or whatever, but sadly a lot of wrestlers, Kevin Nash, Hulk Hogan, they've all lost some of their height due to disc deterioration. Hogan specifically, I believe, is 3 inches shorter, and I forget how much shorter Kevin Nash is now. He did say in an interview, but I forget. Cut the cords, 2000. Vigil snaps the fairy. That is absolutely ghastly. Strife, that was not called for. How dare you? There was nothing to warrant cutting my cords. Now the question is, do you want me to do that now or effective the next matchup? Absolute villain. Do you want that cut the cords fulfilled now or during the main event? I mean, it's the main event of Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We all know there's going to be go-home happy matches. We all know this. Without question. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Brutal stuff to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your opponent.
So you want it now then? Okay. I forget how cut the cords. Is it an entire match or is there a time? I'm just looking. 15 minutes. All right, so I will be off the broadcast booth for 15 minutes. Variants of Strife He's blaming Virgil, but it was Strife. Dropped to cut the cords on me. So I have to go off broadcast, the broadcast booth, for 15 minutes. So I will be back. I mean, I believe Luke is still on the broadcast. You can always talk to Luke unless he's off eating hot dogs again. So you can feel free to ask Luke questions about his Mickey James shrine. You can ask him to tell jokes. Treat him like a circus monkey, if you will. Either way, I'll see everybody in... How dare you? I'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you very much, Stripe, by the way. I appreciate that. You insubordinate little troll. How dare you? Savage.
Oh, this is nasty. Trip breaker.
Their opponent is down and in bad shape, but that's not stopping them.
And a strong kick out of one.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Here comes Marco. But champions need to finish the job. Cover. The challenger survives that by the skin of their teeth. And don't expect the champ to start going easy on them now.
Can't put this one away even after that big maneuver.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Bianca's being taken full advantage of now.
Bianca needs to figure things out. Here comes the stomp. No! These gladiators are rocked. Their game plans have been pushed to the limit.
Who's enough to fight out of this war?
The EST is looking to secure the win.
following champion versus champion contest is an Iron Man match and is for the All-Star Wrestling World Championship.
And here he comes. It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
A lot of pressure on this superstar. Tonight's where he needs to prove that he's championship material. The WWE Universe on their feet. The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And for good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
Introducing the challenger from Mustache Mountain, weighing in at 270 pounds, the Junior World Champion, Dirty Sanchez. And his opponent from Ann Arbor, Michigan, weighing in at 226 pounds, the All-Star Wrestling World Champion and one half of the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions, Joe.
How you doing, guys? Anyway, how's everyone's day going? You got me. I'm not the greatest at running this shit solo on the broadcast booth, but I try my best.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
Time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title. With the counter.
BK around with ease.
The stakes couldn't be higher, and the champ clearly realizes that.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Leg trap. Looking for the heel hook stretch. Oh, that's going to hurt. Corey, what is the process in preparing for something like this? Well, I saw the competitors earlier today, and they were stretching this afternoon, honing in on their breathing and core strength. You have to adjust your training to do a little more cardiovascular work to make sure you have enough in the tank as the clock ticks away. It's a constant process because a match of this magnitude requires tremendous physical conditioning.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so. Almost ended it there. Getting that charge now is huge. Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
He turns it around.
I've got 30 stances up in the guard.
Into a monkey flip. And pulled in tight. Wow. Side suplex.
Look at this. Intellect takedown. What's coming up next? Byron, pay attention. Take notes. You're about to learn full wins or not.
The what? The title might change hands. Cover.
And he gets it early fall. Saw that one coming. Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now. Upside dive. It's like a heat-seeking missile coming at you.
And the explosion occurring ringside. Using the knee.
The challenger not looking good right now.
Yeah, this has been a grueling Iron Man match, and you cannot deny that they are feeling it.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. He isn't finding any space to recover.
In this situation, he has to get resourceful.
Stiff forearm shot. The first quarter of this match is now in the books.
Advantage in hand, looking to increase that edge in the match.
His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this. I think the paradigm has shifted. There's 2.
And he gets the pass.
Up and around, down to the tilted world backbreaker. Some hard offense landing on the champ.
Considering how much time is left on the clock, I am shocked it took this long for the signs of fatigue to really set in.
Now's the time to find that second win. Find that rush of adrenaline to push you forward. He's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap.
And I have returned. That about eats up the cut the cords. Thank you very much, Variance of Strafe, you swine. Swine. How dare you? I did not enjoy one single solitary second of that. Anyways, holy damn, can anybody beat this dude? What is up with... I mean, we need to do a urine test on this guy. Man is undefeated, the junior champion. Right now it is 2-0 Sanchez against the world champion, our newest Triple Crown champion. Only 6 people in TWA history have ever achieved that status. 3-0! And Sanchez is up 3-0. Like Joe Lincoln is an amateur here. What in the blue hell is even happening right now, Gunnar? Can you believe what you're seeing? I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is crazy. Oh, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he needs, I don't know. Coach B tried to distract him. They're having words over there. I don't think Coach B's a fan. Didn't work, though. Oh, maybe it did. Joe Lincoln had enough time to recuperate a little. Is he going for a last ride here? The Lincoln ride, as he calls it. Can he get a fall on Sanchez? And it is 3-1 in favor of Dirty Sanchez. The champion finally picks up a fall. Come on, Joe.
Oh, look at this, just cranking it out.
Just over 8 minutes left of this 15 minutes of iron matchup. And so far, the Junior World Champion has been in control for most of the match. It is 3-1 currently for Dirty Sanchez. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh! Kicked him right in the back of the testicles. That is ghastly. That is painful to watch. 4-1 Sanchez. Good God, guys, we might see a new champion tonight. Oh my God. DDT'd the man right on the apron. Right on the edge of the ring. That is the hardest part of the entire ring. Although Joe Lincoln has a pretty thick skull, we may want to check for fractures on the ring, not his head. 4-1 Sanchez right now.
Dismantling the arm in the corner.
Joe trying to turn the tides here a bit. Trying to pop that arm out of its socket.
What's coming here?
Oh! Suplexed him right into the turnbuckle. And it is 4-2. Champion picks up another fall. So right now it is 4-2 Sanchez. Six and a half minutes remaining. Dropped him trachea first on the top rope. That'll mess with the vocal cords. Help further take that air in the lungs. Drain the gas from the tank, if you will. Oh, face buster. Wow. 5-2 Sanchez. With 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the matchup. Joe Lincoln needs to pull something out of his hat. His tickle trunk. His back pocket. I don't care where it comes from. But he is down 5-2 to the undefeated Junior World Champion.
Matches have been really solid tonight.
Absolutely. Great matches tonight. I mean, Twitch All-Star Wrestling was looking to avenge last week's ratings war that they lost to Wrestle Wars Genesis. And I'd say they did a very good job of raising the bar here tonight. The matchups have been absolutely phenomenal. You're absolutely right, Luke. Absolutely. No, I know what you're saying, though. I absolutely agree. Oh, my God, look at them go. Holy Jesus.
I really think the purple mat is quite unique.
You know what? Everybody really likes the TAW arena. You know, Wrestle Wars Genesis takes offense to that, guys. It hurts its feelers. All the compliments going to TAW. Meanwhile, they're leading the ratings war right now. Oh, it worked. Hello, TAW is phenomenal tonight. And we're not done. We got to go home happy matches that you guys got to come up with, by the way. Who do you guys want to see wrestle? It has to be somebody that has a contract already inked. If they don't have a contract, they do not wrestle.
These superstars are toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation. An incredible sight.
This is not one of those other wrestling promotions that just drag people in from off of the streets, out of a garbage dumpster, behind a cinema, bring them into the ring, and make them wrestle for $25. Only the elite get hired at TWA or TAW. 3.5 minutes remaining. It is still 5-2 Sanchez. Wow. The power of Sanchez on full display. Because don't forget, if I'm not mistaken, the Phenom Joe Lincoln is around 6'10" and over 300 pounds. And Dirty Sanchez is throwing him around like a rag doll tonight. When was the last time? Whoa! When was the last time we saw Joe Lincoln taking this kind of a beating? I don't even think I can recall a time. 6-2 Sanchez. 2.5 minutes remaining. It's going to take an absolute miracle for Joe Lincoln to come back in this one now. 6-3 in favor of Sanchez. That'll, of course, not stop Joe Lincoln from trying. Lincoln ride coming up. Could be 6-4. It is 6-4 now, Sanchez. A minute 45 remaining. Oh, he tapped out. It's 6-5. Holy shit. A minute and a half remaining. Can he tie it up? What a comeback this would be. Lincoln's eyeing him up. Submission locked in. Can he do it again? Can he do it? He does it. It's tied with 1:10 left. Wow. Oh, what a lariat. Can he do it? 7-6. The champ is in the lead. And he's got him locked back in a submission. Oh, he tapped again. 8-6 the champ. Wow, what a comeback. Biggest comeback in TWA history.
That is a brilliant comeback.
Brilliant.
What in the world is going on?
I don't know. 20 seconds remaining. This is going to go down as the absolute best title defense in history. What a comeback by Joe Lincoln. Dirty Sanchez not happy about it either. He's not going down without a fight. He knows he's not winning, but he's not going down without laying the boots to Lincoln. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. By a score of 8-6, the biggest comeback in TWA history. Your winner from Team Joe Link and still TAW World Champion, the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Holy fuckballs, that was a nail biter. Guys, I thought for sure Sanchez was going to remain undefeated and win that title. I mean, am I wrong? Did anybody else think that Lincoln was fooked? Honestly, I thought he was pooched. Joe already doing a victory lap, yeah. Wow, what a title defense. That is fucking insane. Wow, congratulations, Team Joe Link. That was absolutely brilliant. Holy shit. All right, so let's have a look back at what transpired over the course of the evening. We started off with the debut of the new Wyatt family, Wyatt Folly 2. Luke Harper, Escanor, and Bray Wyatt took on the LWO, Rey Mysterio, Santos Escobar, and Joaquin Wilde. And of course, the new Wyatt family, very impressive, had very little trouble picking up the big W in their debut match. The Ascension, Joe Davis and Demon Razor took on the Creed Brothers, an absolutely formidable team in the tag team division. They have been the dark horse. They have won championships even. But tonight, the Ascension was looking for vengeance after losing their championships to the Public Enemy, and they absolutely destroyed the Creed Brothers. Then it was on to the Coalition versus the Brothers of Destruction. It was turning out to be a brutal match, a back and forth, fantastic match, and then we got a double count out. So very disappointing was that match. 6 Vixen Elimination Royale, and that was for the Junior World Championship. Xia Li, Mrs. Snow Beast, Bailey, B. Jackson, and Alexis James. That was an absolutely fire Elimination Royale, but it was Asuka that picked up the W and became the new Junior World Champion. Next match, it was a fatal 4-way tag team elimination matchup, and it was the Outlaws, Britt Baker and Dangerous Amber Extreme, taking on the Megastars, Carmella and Becky Lynch, and also taking on Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. PMS was putting their titles on the line. Now, I don't think I'm the only one that's going to tell you, but there was some fuckery in that matchup. There was some fuckery going on there, but Jade Cargill ended up picking up the big W for PMS and retaining their tag team championships. Next, it was the Goldmans taking on the Public Enemy. That was an absolute barn brawler. Fantastic tag team matchup. The Goldmans come in undefeated as junior tag team champions. They had already beaten I was going to say the Public Enemy. It is not the Public Enemy. It is the Public Enemy, sorry. They defeated the Public Enemy already once. Now, it was a backstage brawl, but they still beat the shit out of them. But tonight, the Public Enemy showed that they did not forget what transpired, and they took all of their anger out on Chase and Carter and retained their tag team championships. Next, it was an ambulance match. Mick Marvel, the Marvelous One, taking on Humbles the Arcane, who quite literally floated to the ring, by the way. Just going to throw that out there. You may all want to check that out. Maybe I was seeing things, but I'm sure I saw him floating. But anyways, it was Humboldt the Arcane with a very impressive win. It was another back and forth war, but it was Humboldt that was able to lock Mick Marvel inside the ambulance, and he took a ride. And of course, Humboldt's retained his Pure Wrestling Championship. Co-main event, it was Bianca Belair versus Alice Blade. And I actually thought that Alice Blade was very easily going to win this matchup. I mean, Bianca Belair is a formidable opponent, and she was the Junior World Champion, but Alice Blade is a beast from another world. And I thought for sure it would be a walk in the park, but Bianca Belair proved me and a lot of other people wrong and beat Alice Blade and is our new TAW Women's World Champion. Up next, you all just witnessed it. I don't even have to speak on this matchup because you know as well as I know what a match. I think that was the biggest comeback in TWA history and one of the most brilliant title defenses I've ever seen. Joe Lincoln, at the end of the day, gives Dirty Sanchez his very first loss and retains his TAW World Championship. What a show. I agree 100% with what Luke said. The matches were just so solid tonight. So solid. As you know, the next show will be Wrestle Wars Genesis. Last night it was Mid-Card Mayhem. Tonight it was TAW. And of course, Wrestle Wars Genesis will be our very next show. But it's go home happy match time. The question I have, folks, who do you guys want to see wrestle? Again, it does have to be somebody that is already inked to a contract. We can see payout. Oh my God, Chronic is all over me about the payout. You've been hanging out with Strife, haven't you? How dare you, sir? All right, give me a second. I'll issue the payout. Hounding me for money. So the winner of the match was Joe Lincoln. And there we go. Payout has been issued. You're not sorry. Don't lie to me. Lie to your friends. How dare you, sir? You can't pull the wool over my eyes. You were giggling your ass off the entire time, and I do believe you probably have been hanging around with Stripe. Don't hang around Stripe. He's a bad example. He's not a good role model, sir. You don't want to behave in that manner. You don't want to be a troll your whole life. Alright, so what do you guys want to see for a go-home happy match? There is the option. We don't usually do championship matches for go-home happy matches. They're usually non-title. But, due to circumstances, I am willing to entertain a rematch between Johnny freaking Rainbow and the Gooner Luke Ballmer.
I'm down for that. Give me Mickey James as a manager for the match.
So the Gooner's down for this. So Team Luke the Gooner 94 is absolutely down. He says his client is ready to roll. Mickey will be escorting him to the ring.
Damn right,
Does everybody else want to see that? Do you want to see Johnny Rainbow get a rematch? I believe it was decided.
I think Johnny Rainbow does deserve a rematch.
Chronic says absolutely. Chronic suggests casket match. Are you okay with casket match? The very way the Gooner won the belt.
I think we should run it back in a similar type of match like yesterday.
In a similar type of match?
Yeah, but maybe two out of 3 falls.
2 out of 3 falls? Your team is the home of the champion, so ultimately, you can decide. So if you want 2 out of 3 falls, we do 2 out of 3 falls.
What are you thinking? I don't really want to do a casket match.
Chronic says, I'll watch whatever, so... if that's your first instinct, 2 out of 3 falls, I'm down with 2 out of 3 falls. We can do that right now.
2 out of 3 falls count anywhere. Can you put manager in?
Sorry, say that again?
2 out of 3 falls, but make it extreme rules.
2 out of 3 falls is falls count anywhere.
Yeah, falls count anywhere.
Yeah.
Same thing.
It is. Well, it pretty much is. You're right.
Just get more weapons in an extreme rules match. That's literally the only difference.
Alright, here we go. 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere. It's not going to be at the Performance Center, though, damn it.
Mickey James is the manager.
So, first and foremost, we got to get Johnny freaking Rainbow in there. Then, the champion. And we want Mickey James in there on his arm. Hey, why won't it let me choose Mickey?
I'll make it.
What about Alexis?
I think you have to make it a double match. You can't choose because men can't hit women, can they?
No, I can't choose. Oh, can't choose Alexis James either.
Do a regular 2 out of 3 falls.
We don't have a regular 2 out of 3 falls at the moment.
Oh, don't we?
No. So, no manager.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Oh, well, you could have one of your teammates. You got AJ, you've got Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega. You could have one of those guys escort you to the ring. Or you just go motto-y-motto.
I could even have Mick Marvel at ringside.
If you want. Do you want somebody escorting you to the ring?
Let's have Mick Marvel at ringside.
Mick Marvel at ringside. All right.
This is fucking nuts, this.
And of course, we got to put the Gooners TWA World Championship on the line, and here we go.
Give me my. Should have gave me my max.
Our first go home happy match of the evening for the TWA World Championship. A rematch, a run back of Johnny Rainbow versus the Gooner Luke Ballmer. Now, their matchup that we suggested that Johnny Rainbow got screwed was actually an Iron Man match. It was 15 minutes of Iron. But tonight, the champ says 2 out of 3 falls. So it shall be written, so it shall be done. All right, so what do you guys think? Now, the other question is, do you guys want to bet on this match?
I think Gooner's got it.
Does anybody want to place a bet? Let me know before the first bell. Otherwise, the betting lines remain closed.
What a big fucking surprise. I'm going for the Gooner.
The Gooner's been popular lately. Everybody wants a piece of the Gooner.
Yeah, my guy had about 10 matches.
How awesome is it that he's the world champ again, though?
It's great.
Yeah, it is. All right, so this is our first go-home happy match, guys. Where else do you guys want to see? Let me know in the chat room. It could be streamer team wrestlers. It could be superstars. You can see Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant go to war if you want to. Let me know.
I say Mickey James versus somebody in the chat room next.
Mickey James versus a streamer team?
Yeah.
So you could have Mrs. Snow Beast, Mrs. Archer, Rose Brewer.
Mickey James versus Mrs. Archer.
Against Mrs. Archer? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure she's down. They defended their tag titles tonight. She's in good spirits, probably having a couple of drinks backstage, kicking her feet back, doing her nails, putting on her eyeliner, getting ready to enjoy the rest of the evening. I'm sure she'd get back into the ring one more time, though. Plus, that's an opportunity. Because win or lose, that's a teachable moment. To be in the same ring as Mickey James.
I don't think she ever faced Mickey James.
You know, I don't think she has. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think so. It'd be a first time ever.
No, the broadcast food. It's not often faced.
Fair enough. You're not wrong. You know what? The Gooner, that's something too. The Gooner's actually never challenged Archer. I think he might be one of the only superstars that has never challenged Archer.
The Gooner has faced Archer.
He has faced him, but he never challenged him. He simply earned the opportunity to face him, you know what I mean? He's never, like, gotten Archer's face like some of the other villains throughout TWA.
Well, if I beat Johnny Rainbow tonight, right, he can have the title match for the next fucking...
You want to give Archer a title match?
Okay, yeah.
I just heard Variants of Strife start crying.
I'm a defending champion.
He's a fighting champion, is the Gooner. You got to get through Johnny freaking Rainbow first, though.
I'll get through Johnny Rainbow and repeat the line.
And by the way, you see his mask?
Yeah.
Just you don't have the mask on your wrestler's poster, on his menu screen poster.
I have it as a second thing.
Oh, well, I can change that.
Well, if you want to change it, you can, but...
Look at that beautiful championship.
You like to put the mask on me while I'm fighting, don't you?
Sometimes. He takes the mask off to wrestle.
Oh yeah, he does. Me and Marvel both wear masks.
Has he ever wore the mask to wrestle? I don't even know. I can't remember.
The Gooner has, yeah.
Just in LCW, right?
Normally,
I don't think he has.
Normally it's like special occasions, like pay-per-view matches. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. You want to make a grand entrance, so to speak.
Yeah, so if it's like a special event, or like a pay-per-view, or like a special match, just do the mask. But don't do the mask as much as... Just because it's supposed to be special, that's why. Does that make any sense?
It does.
Like for this, you could have done the
So one of our next matches will be Mickey James and Melissa Archer going one-on-one. What does anybody else have something else they'd like to see?
The thing is with the mask is it gives Gooner like more, like, it gives him more power. A bit confidence in the Gooner, like if he wears the mask, he becomes more powerful.
Builds that confidence and that esteem, and it drives him. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons that a mask became so synonymous with, you know, luchadors and Japanese wrestlers. They find it does the same thing for them. They draw power from it. Liv Morgan in any match, she needs screen time.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I mean, if you like Liv Morgan, you can always claim Liv Morgan, I think. I'm pretty sure Liv Morgan's...
Yeah.
I don't think she's been claimed. I shouldn't say that. We should look first, maybe. We already had one claim given away this week. We don't need to.
Yeah.
Now Luke has resolved that issue though. Team Hot Wheels is joining Team Arsenal, so he's still going to have the opportunity to use AJ Styles. So AJ Styles is part of Team Arsenal faction. Team Glenola forgot about that. And yeah, so Glenola forgot, and somebody forgot to post that claim into the claim section. So I'm sure Glenola went and looked. He wouldn't just, he would look first. But because it wasn't there, he couldn't remember. He figured that AJ wasn't claimed and gifted him to Hot Wheels. So Hot Wheels and Team Luke the Gooner got together and had a discussion, and that was the outcome. And I think that was a badass outcome. What a way to handle things. Shout out to Hot Wheels and Luke the Gooner. They just joined forces. Instead of getting upset about an issue that was easily resolved, they did just that. They easily resolved it.
I mean, I've had the issues before, like, over streams, so, I mean, he's alright, he's resolved those issues, and he's our minds in the same fashion.
I mean, it happens from time to time.
I can't hold it good forever.
No, why bother? It's better to have friends than foes. Having foes is exhausting.
When kind of like talking behind my back to the screen,
yeah, it happens. It's in the past. But that said, Hot Wheels has never caused any issues here.
No, I don't. It's not bad. I thought I should have mentioned that.
Look at Mick Marvel. He hasn't taken his eyes off Johnny Rainbow. I've expected him to get involved somehow by now. He's glaring him down. He wants to eat him alive. Oh, Gooner rolls him into a calf slicer. Don't forget, this is false count anywhere.
Yeah, you should claim Liv Morgan if you want Liv Morgan. You get it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can claim Liv Morgan for sure. That is definitely an option that is at your disposal.
Liv Morgan's pretty I think she looks good, but I think she looks really good for that makeup.
I gotta tell you, I'm pretty excited to see this match because I'm a big fan of the Gooner Luke Ballmer, and I'm a big fan of Johnny Rainbow. So the fact that they've had now not just one, but two great matches, it's good times. Claim a superstar, Liv Morgan. Okay, so that's a 30-day redemption. Or claim.
I think what is it? Like, can't have female people as managers and like matches with veterans because you can't hit the women, then can't hit the women, can they?
No. But the women can hit the men, though.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid, that, isn't it?
It's so they don't promote violence against women.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying, though. They're beating the shit out of the guy. They should be able to defend themselves, at least. But sadly, they are unable to. That's fine. I don't have a ton of channel. Okay, well, that's fine. There's also Claim a Superstar 2. And Claim a Superstar 3 is actually... Claim a Superstar 3 is actually changing. It's not going to be a 180-day claim. It's going to be a season pass. So you'll have 30, 60, or season pass. But I am upping the cost a bit. Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say I was going to gift him because he couldn't get it. So he's already got it.
He did, yeah, for 30 days. Can one of my mods put that in the claim section, please? For Chronic. Chronic has claimed Liv Morgan for 30 days.
What do you think? Do you like Liv Morgan?
I do like Liv Morgan.
Is she just a pretty face or a good wrestler?
No, I don't think she's just a pretty face at all. I think she's a great wrestler. I think she's got improving to do still, you know.
I wouldn't say she's like a great wrestler, but she's good. She's alright. Like, you know what I mean? She's good.
You heard a bell? I missed that. I don't think I heard a bell.
I don't know what Strife's on about.
Was there a fall? Did we miss a fall?
I don't know, you might have.
Strife, did we miss a fall? I don't think I heard a bell, but you never know. You know, we could have Mickie James, Melissa Archer, and Liv Morgan triple threat match. Oh, wait, there was a bell. We missed it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and still TWA World Champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94, the Gooner, Luke Ballmer. Still your reigning, defending, and undisputed champion. Yeah, for sure heard about. Yeah, we for sure did.
Remember when he had that fucking David match? He just dominated everything.
I can't believe the Gooner's been on fire in season 5.
My God.
So is Joe Link and Team Joe Link and Joe Lincoln. They've been on fire. Obviously, Dirty Sanchez until tonight finally got handed a big L by the Phenom. Crazy. All right, so we know of one other match. We're going to have a triple threat match. Mickie James, Melissa Archer, Liv Morgan. Is there any other matches anybody wants to see? Let us know. We're going to get the next matchup underway.
What are we doing? The standing one for all or elimination?
That's a good question. What shall we do?
What does everybody want?
Yeah, what do you guys think? You want one fall wins it all or elimination?
Triple threat, man. Chronic said elimination. What does everybody else think?
So that's one for elimination. I'm down for elimination.
Water.
Strife, what do you say? Froggy? Life? Joe? Anybody else want to answer? Elimination or one fall wins it all? We technically have 2 for elimination because I'm down with elimination. I love elimination matches.
I don't mind what we do.
Team Luke the Gooner does not care what we do. Variant says one fall.
To be fair, I do a lot of elimination matches on my stream, so...
So you'd prefer to see a one fall?
It doesn't really bother me. It depends what like mood I'm in, really.
Well, let's just do one fall.
Do one fall, classic triple threat.
Classic triple threat. We'll make it falls count anywhere.
Why you can? Yeah, why not?
All right, here we go. Let's find Liv.
Liv Morgan might be maxed out. It's nothing new.
Mickie James. And Melissa Archer.
Oh, Liv's at 85, but it's not maxed out.
All right, here we go. Triple threat match. One fall wins it all. Falls count anywhere. Mickie James, Liv Morgan, and Melissa Archer. Still gonna be a fire match. Absolutely, yeah. And if anybody wants to see anything else after this, let me know. I can probably entertain 1 or 2 more matches. We'll see how things go. And we'll see how long this matchup is. You never know. I've seen triple threat matches take an hour. Although that hasn't happened since season 3, to be fair.
Did anybody see like Liv Morgan fuck up like Rhea Ripley on fucking on Raw? It's like
I actually didn't watch Raw yet. I have to watch Raw and SmackDown still. Oddly enough, I watched AEW and I watched NXT. Shame on me. I didn't watch. I did, yeah. I watched AEW and still haven't watched Raw and SmackDown. What was I thinking? I don't know. Do I ever claim to know what I'm doing, really? I mean, if you ask my wife, she would say, oh, hell no. I fly by the seat of my pants. Okay?
Oh, man, that's Dynamite. That's Dynamite. Just fucking awful to win.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not doing it. You're trying to get me talking about it. I'm not doing it. I won't do it. I refuse.
Trying to kind of like.
But you exclusively hate AEW and have no flexibility on the subject whatsoever. I do not exclusively hate AEW. Actually, I like so many people on their roster that it's not funny. I don't dislike anybody in AEW. The only thing I've ever said was their worst enemy is their own boss.
What it is the boss has no idea how to fucking
You know, I just when you're trying to run a promotion and you can't stay out of political conversations and you're sticking your nose into social media and saying outlandish things, and you become friends with and have your friends active wrestlers and involved with things like talent relations, match booking. You know, it's just we've seen this story before, right? I'm not going to go into detail and say why or how we've seen it, but we've seen this story play out before, and it didn't turn out so well. So, but I would like to see AEW do better. Yeah, exactly. AEW is great. Tony is the problem. Absolutely. Well, you know what? Well said. Chronic, well said. Absolutely 100% fact. Somebody shout out Chronic, please. Give him a special shout out. If anybody's here that isn't following him, they can show a little love and click that heart.
I don't come on the broadcast too, but I probably sound like I hate AEW, but I don't.
Here we go. Waiting on Mickey James, or she already out. Did I miss Mickey come out? I did! I missed Mickey come out. How did I miss that? You guys had me paying attention to the chat room, you bunch of fiends. You attention-seeking fuckers. They were amazing when they were getting started. Oh yeah, AEW was on a different level when they started up. I said back then, though, it's great that they can do 1 or 2 shows a month and be stellar. What's it going to be like when they have to do a show week in, week out, 365 days of the year, you know what I mean? House shows, travel around the world, and I think we got our answer. They need to get back to where, I don't know how they're going to, but they need to get back to where they were somehow. And they got to not have their active wrestlers and friends running the company. You know, if they want to be in that position, then retire from wrestling. I have no problem with retired wrestlers. But when you have active wrestlers booking matches, that is suspect at best. EVPs that are active wrestlers. Next, we're gonna have an active wrestler, another one of Tony's friends, and they're officially going to be named the co-founder of AEW. You know, it's just, they just need a little help, and I wish they'd get that help, because we saw what AEW was capable of. We saw what their talent was capable of before all these WWE guys started getting purchased and shoving them out of the spotlight, into the corner. Matches on YouTube, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? AEW is capable of better. The other thing is, until they figure out exactly what to do with everybody on their roster, they have too many shows. Too many shows.
I tried to get into it. I realized, like, what show do I fucking watch? I don't get it. Like, I just like to confuse the shit out of me. Like,
I'll be the one to say it. The Bucks are bad EVPs. Yeah, they are.
I hate them.
I don't hate them. I thought they were a great tag team, actually. I don't necessarily like them being involved in politics in the company, though.
Oh, it's not about the politics. It's just fine for the average.
I know. I'm not one of those people that thought the Bucks were the best in the world. There were far better tag teams than the Bucks. But the Bucks are still very good, and they're a great addition to any tag team division.
Yeah, I could. Well, I don't want. I'm not fucking good.
Oh, 2 count for Mickey James. Just about took out. What?
Not Nick Jackson if the dickhead would have got
Oh, just about took out Liv Morgan. Oh, Melissa Archer with a kendo stick in the gut and right over the head of Mickey James. But Liv Morgan.
Nick and Matt Jackson, you didn't make it in the fucking WWE.
No, I actually think they would. I think they would.
You think they would?
I mean, they wouldn't be able to come in with the mindset they have now, the way they're dealing with things and handling endeavors in AEW or whatever. But if they could, I mean, if they could conform, they would do very well in WWE.
They're not absolutely awful.
But let's be honest, they're not going to come into WWE and get the opportunity to book matches. So, you know, there's that. I'm starting to wish Chris Jericho would get the hell out of there. There's a few people I'd like to leave right now until they can turn things around with AEW. But Liv Morgan seems to really have an issue with Melissa Archer. She's been going after her all night long. Mickey James just taking on both. She don't care. She just wants to win this match. She's taking out both of them. But Liv Morgan seems to have a real problem with Melissa Archer tonight. Bit of a beef going on there. We're boring Luke. It's bedtime for Luke.
1:42 a.m. in the morning. I'll be on here since 9 o'clock.
Don't be a pussy.
Fuck you.
Oh, you didn't add your Canadian in this time?
Fuck you, you're Canadian.
Fuck you, you're Canadian.
That is saved, by the way, now. That is
I can't wait to watch the clip back. That was such a funny moment. It was just so random. That's something I would have never expected you to say. Fuck you, maybe. But for you to say, fuck you, you're Canadian. Oh my god. I didn't even know what to say. Yeah, it was great. I'll be honest, I don't really trust people much that don't curse. What are they hiding that they have to be acting like a goody two-shoe? The entire world swears. Get on board.
Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it?
Conform. Join the rest of the world. Say fuck.
It's like making you scream TV. Why the fuck would you do that? That's me, please. I can't do that. I'm sorry, you do it.
No. My show's never been PG ever.
Oh, mine's never been
If I had to go PG, I don't even think I could. I would get banned from Twitch. You know, within a show. I'm glad to have the opportunity to not have to worry about that.
You put it in the sewer, or did you put it in the sewer? I think I have to put mine in the sewer, but I kept it.
Well, I think you have to click "Are you over 18" to even get into our channel. Yeah. At least the first time you're here. I don't think after that.
Yeah, that's when you first start.
Yeah. Man, what a battle. Mickey James is looking awesome in there, I gotta be honest. Oh! I thought she was gonna get nailed. Mickey thwarts the chair shot from Liv Morgan. Back in comes Melissa Archer, though. Wow. High angle back body drop there.
What is she planning to do now? All the way up.
Reverse suplex.
And she heads to the floor to think of her next move. Time for some
Liv Morgan taunting Melissa Archer. That was pretty funny. Archer eats an elbow. Liv Morgan's feisty, but Mickie James has been the impressive one tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
At least so far. Look at this double team. Archer and James. Yo. Oh. Yeah, Melissa Archer stabbed her in the back quick there. Good God. That alliance was short-lived, wasn't it? Oh! Tapped her out. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the triple threat matchup, representing PMS, Melissa Archer, one half of your women's TAW World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to Mrs. Archer. Wow. She did. Tapped her right out. All right.
I thought we could do that.
Okay, so that match is over. What does everybody else want to see? Do you want to see another match? It can be any match you would like, but it has to be non-title. It can be a streamer team matchup. You could have Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. Macho Man versus the Ultimate Warrior. I mean, you could come up with lots of different matchups, but there's a lot, and lots of streamer team options because they are all villains and ready for battle. Strife, Froggy, Chronic, you got any matches you want to see? Oh, you're absolutely correct. That match was definitely non-stop action. That was a great match. Froggy, you got a match you'd like to see? Hulk Hogan versus Archer. Chronic. That, no wonder he said hardcore. I was wondering. Hardcore Hogan versus Archer would slap. You guys are a bunch of villains. How dare you? Archer already fought once tonight. That is rude. All right. So these guys want to see Hollywood Hogan versus Eliza Archer. The bastards. All right. What kind of match? But how will we tell their entrances apart? Well, they will look different. Archer has no championship. Sadly, he has lost them.
You're like the knockoff Hulk Hogan.
Archer takes offense to that. All right. What kind of match, though? Just a straight-up one-on-one? What do you guys want? I mean, we can't have a slapping contest. No DQ? We can do false count anywhere. What about this? Elijah Archer, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, TWA Lockdown.
Oh, I like the sound of that. For
any newcomers, TWA Lockdown is 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. You like it? All right. I'm a real Canadian. Froggy's rocking it out. All right, here we go. I mean, technically speaking, Canada is in North America, so we're North American.
How the hell does that make any fucking sense?
Oh, because the continent is North America, in which United States, Mexico, and Canada reside.
Fuck it, you're giving me a history lesson.
I'm giving you a history lesson, you damn Skippy.
Fucking hell.
It's like the United Kingdom, right? It is more than one country.
England, Scotland, Wales.
Exactly. Bunch of crazy beer guzzling, brawling fuckers, all in one allegiance. All right, here we go. Oops, went too far.
It's quite bad, you gotta watch Fully Called again. It's fucking twice a day. Only stuff.
The one Elijah Archer versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan. 4 sides of steel, best 2 out of 3 falls. Let's go. But how dare all of you for requesting that match? And I say all of you because you guys could have prevented Froggy and Chronic from having this discussion. You just sat back, lurked away, and watched them throw Archer to the wolves, so to speak. Throw him into a match after he's already had one tonight. He is tired, fatigued. He had a big victory tonight. You guys don't care. Just throw him in there against Hollywood Hogan. Inside 4 sides of steel.
That's a damn god match,
All right, did anybody win poker tonight? Actually, somebody beat. I know somebody beat the house. I just can't remember who it was. But did anybody beat them? I guess would be the next question. The one. No, that's not true. You're watching Archer's entrance, then you're watching Hollywood Hogan's entrance. They are different. It is not. There are so many different elements to Archer's that Hollywood Hogan just can't afford. If one of the Archers has to fight twice, so does the other. Only fair. It's not my. I mean, Mrs. Archer could have said no. She did not. It's not my fault. She does. I mean, she doesn't watch it as often as I do, but she would watch with me. Yes. I actually want to take her to a live show. She's never been. Live shows are a lot of fun. Who does she like? I don't think she probably has any real favorite wrestler. She hasn't watched it that often, but she can appreciate what they do and enjoy a show. Yeah. I'm pretty lucky. I got a pretty supportive wife. She supports me in any endeavors I get involved with. The immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Chronic says live shows are awesome. Saw Raw front row one time. Omos is way bigger in person. I know. Omos is absolutely huge. If he could actually wrestle. Well, he can't wrestle. He is. But he's another Khali. He is crap. But he's absolutely fucking huge.
No offense, he's very
down comes the 4 sides of steel. It is showtime and go time. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Let's go.
No offense, if there is actually any odd fans in that. Can't do anything.
Alright. I can probably entertain at least one more match if there is some matchup you guys would like to see. And then we got to invade somebody. We got to go show some support to another channel. But we could have one more go-home happy match if you guys would like.
No, we do always show. I like how we do our shows, kind of like a podcast as well.
Yeah. I've been doing that for quite a long time. I didn't always, though.
It's like coming on a podcast, it really is.
I didn't always do it that way, but I wanted to be different than other channels.
This would be nice. Is anything interesting happening on Collision? I can't wait.
Oni Shinobi FU is streaming.
Into the cage.
So we could always go invade Oni Shinobi.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Cole, but it's actually both. There's a reason this match is one of the
Oni Shinobi's a good dude. We don't have Steamboat inked to a contract yet. We are working on that. We have Warrior. We have Macho Man. We haven't managed to convince Ricky to climb into a TWA ring yet.
Do we have a Triple H?
We have Olds, yeah.
Yeah, we have a Triple H.
Triple H can no longer wrestle in his condition.
Yeah, no, not in real life. I want to go with that.
Oh, ripcord headbutt right to the face. Archer's bleeding. I have not been paying attention. I have no idea what's been going on. I've been paying attention to the chat, talking to Luke. I turn around, Archer's bleeding. So I'm not really sure how that happened.
Well, thinking like, do we have? Do we have a Sting?
No.
Why don't we have a Sting?
Sting is not inked to a contract.
That's not really Sting.
Oh, he missed a flying crossbody. Or running crossbody, anyway. British Bulldog? We do have British Bulldog. We do. Oh, Archer kicks out. I don't think there's been any falls yet. I haven't been paying attention long enough to know, though. To be fair. Oh, he got him right in the crotch. Noto square. Hogan did not like that. A vicious reaction from Hulk Hogan. Huge lariat. Drops Archer. Little insult to injury there. Archer's busted open, and Hollywood Hogan just dragged his forehead right across that top rope. And right now it is all Hollywood Hogan. 2 count only. I see Hogan's bleeding now too. It wouldn't be a lockdown match if nobody was bleeding, I suppose. Archer's still just too tired out from his battle earlier tonight. Ooh, Hogan eats the top turnbuckle.
And look at this superstar just teeing up in the corner.
At least the turnbuckle pad was still on there.
How disrespectful, my gosh.
I couldn't stick to that.
Archer looking for an AKO. He nails it. Wow, Hogan kicked into the AKO. Holy shit. Nice springboard leg drop. Oh, right at the last second. That was like 2 3/4. Yo, France with 2 L's. What's going on, my friend? What's new and exciting? And it is 1-0 for Elijah Archer. What's going on, France? What's new and exciting? You know, since France is here, we could always see the Freight Train Frank Miller in a match. You mentioned the British Bulldog earlier, so clearly the Bulldog's on your mind. What about this? What about the British Bulldog versus Freight Train Frank Miller? Not much. Learned how far Yakima is from Seattle when I wanted to try a new pizza. Nice. Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the lockdown matchup, the one Elijah Archer. You like that match? Bulldog versus Freight Train? All right, let's do it. We'll make that our final go-home happy match of the night. And then we'll invade Oni Shinobi. Make sure nobody leaves before we invade. Go and show your support. You've been gracious enough to spend your time here for the last more than 4 hours. 4 hours, 22 minutes. It's been an awesome night. Matches have been epically solid all night long, so we've had a great time. Let's spread that cheer and go to Oni Shinobi and show them a little love and support. But one more match. One more match. Here we go. It's going to be the Freight Train Frank Miller taking on the British Bulldog. Let's see here. Let's just do straight up one-on-one. We haven't had a traditional one-on-one in a while. So let's do a straight up one-on-one. And it's going to be the Freight Train of Frank Miller. And the British Bulldog.
Does somebody actually have the Undertaker out there?
I mean, I have no idea. You'd have to have somebody look. All right, here we go. Final go-home happy match of the evening. It is the Freight Train Frank Miller versus the British Bulldog, and then it is invasion time. But let's watch the Freight Train go to work, shall we? Time to turn and burn. Yo, Uzi! Hey, fucknut and ass eater, how's the weather? Which one of us is fucknut and which one of us is ass eater? Huh. I mean, we can label Luke as the fucknut.
You're a fucknut, bro.
You know? I don't mind being an ass eater. My wife is delicious. Who's in call? I don't know. You talking to somebody on the phone, Uzi? How the fuck should we know? No, Luke the Gooner is on the broadcast.
Did he fucking have Stone Cold Steve Austin? Because he don't.
Here he comes. Freight Train Frank Miller, former multiple-time champion. Just made his return not long ago. Look at the Bulldog coming from behind. He's not even waiting. He wants to get things started now. He doesn't need an entrance. He just wants to beat the shit out of the Freight Train. Or try. Let's see what happens.
It takes ages to slow up and fucking look at the same wrestling.
It takes what?
It takes a long time to slow up and look at the same wrestling.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me, I did it earlier. But I doubt anybody has a claim to the Undertaker because the Undertaker is part of the Brothers of Destruction right now.
Yeah.
So many things can go wrong now.
So I wonder if I could ink the Undertaker to the contract.
I mean, unless you're gonna ink both him and Kane, it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, to be honest, it isn't.
But who says they're gonna remain a tag team for the whole season? No, they didn't last season. Brothers of Destruction broke up last season for a short spell. I mean, they do that. We all know that. Historically speaking, they come together, kick some ass, and then break up.
Is Stone Cold into the contract?
No.
I'll do Stone Cold then.
I mean, Stone Cold, we have no way of inking Stone Cold to a contract right now.
Why?
He's not available.
You got me again?
Look at this. Just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it
I
off.
think one of the versions of Stone Cold.
I would further try to explain that to you right now, but you're already you've been yawning, you're tired, and you're not going to listen anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
You're just fucking with me. You Strife, Chronic, all night fucking long, you bunch of villains.
Yeah, what about the ring general Gunther? Is he available?
Gunther?
Yeah.
I can't remember a time that he was ever claimed, I don't think. I don't think anybody from Imperium.
I'm getting the ring general.
Get him out of the Imperium, he can go on his own.
Yeah.
I wish that would happen anyways. I like Ludwig Kaiser, don't get me wrong, but I prefer just to see Gunther on his own. The ring general doesn't need, you know, he doesn't need a partner.
Can you take him out of the interior for me? I want him to be.
Well,
like
Team
solo
Luke de
wrestling.
Gunner will have to talk to Gunther and see if that's something he's willing to do.
What do you mean?
Do I have to explain talking to somebody?
Oh yeah, I'm a little bit tired.
Apparently. Uzi says, so much for good news. I mean, you come into the TWA at the end of a show and you're expecting good news. We're all fatigued and tired. It's been a long show. Yo, Kaiser was running amok at the tail end of the Archers 4.0. That's true. And, you know, Kaiser as well as Gunther could be on their own easily. It's Giovanni Vinci that wouldn't really do much on his own. Let's face it. But Kaiser's amazing. I could see Kaiser becoming an IC champion or something at some point. British Bulldog having his way here with the freight train. Running power slam. Looking for the 3 count. Frank Miller kicks out though.
I'm kind of bored because the game against this crowd was a big reason after that. And then I just thought, fuck it, man.
Well, you didn't even give him up. How did you give AJ up when you brought Hot Wheels into your team?
Well, I didn't really technically. He's like have AJ so.
Oh, you just let him have him? I thought you said he was joining. I thought you said he was joining Team Arsenal.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so then therefore you guys have control of AJ Styles as a faction.
Yeah. I'm trying to listen to me.
I'm trying not to, but you keep talking.
Well, I'm just saying, is this alright?
Oh, how about that? How about what? Wait, Uzi is a lady? How about that? You didn't know that?
This is my claim for
I was going to announce to you, Wanks, that I'm pregnant last time when you were quiet as a church in a bit. Oh, you were probably in on one of the mid-card mayhem shows.
I was just fucking tired.
There's no broadcast booth on Midcard Mayhem. Just TAW and Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Oh man, it's so crazy. It's so much,
But anyways, that's cool news. Congratulations. Well, that is good news. I think. Is it? It normally is. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. It's 50-50. Now, is this child number 1, Uzi? Or do you already have kids? It's your first? Wow. That's awesome. Froggy says 50%. Congrats then. That's funny.
Have a good day, everyone.
Oh, you're heading to bed? All right, lurk away. I'm sure if you're online later and wake up from your nap, we'll talk later anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, lurk away, watch the rest of the show, and pass out.
I will.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Thanks for being here. You're always a great part of the broadcast booth. And we'll talk to you soon. Nice. Leave with a belt. Fuck yeah. You know, I actually thought Frank Miller would have an easier time with the British Bulldogs. We all know Frank Miller. We know what he can do in the ring. He is a brute. But the Bulldog really giving him a go tonight. Yeah, didn't want to announce it on Archer Quiet as Fuck Run. Is that what we're calling Midcard Mayhem now? Archer Quiet as Fuck Run? Nice. We'll just change the name to that. It'll look good on the billboard. Oh, big pile driver. Covers him up. Oh, just got his shoulder up in time. Oh, that was so close. The Bulldog just about pulled one over on the freight train, Frank Miller. Big bear hug. He's got that locked in tight. The power of the British Bulldog. But it's not enough. The freight train buries that elbow into the neck area of the British Bull. Oh, he's going to get a taste of his own medicine. Look at this. Yo! Oh my God! He planted the Bulldog with his own move. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match from Team France with 2 L's. The freight train, Frank fucking Miller. Yo, guys, I appreciate you as always. You're all fucking awesome. Our fam jam is like no other. You guys are all brilliant. We have so many great people in our community, you know, great streamers, brilliant minds, musicians, authors, athletes. You guys are all fucking awesome. And the fact that we get together all the time and put on fun and entertaining shows together and have such a good time like we do, it's a blessing, really. You guys are really amazing. I tell you that all the time. I have for 5 seasons now, and I'll keep telling you because you guys are just really fucking just an epic community. Epic. You know, the epitome of awesomeness you guys are. But we'll see each other. Hey, somebody left. Somebody left the invasion. Somebody hunt them down and ban them for life. How dare they? Ghastly behavior. Ghastly. That is insubordinate antics. That is gross. But anyways, we'll see each other for Wrestle Wars Genesis. That's our next show on the road to the next big SPV for 2024, which is Midcard Mania. It's that time of night. No, you don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel, though. Goodbye.
Who else was in that match? Oh, yeah, Killer be down. And no, Archer coming in with a raid. Let's go, Archer. Welcome in. Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I do only things for my OnlyFans. This is OnlyFans Wrestling. We are doing Only Fan Dark. It's Only Fan Fest Dark, technically, since fans pick the matches without the commands today. We're about to get into Shelby's match. It is